Here we go!
Okay. We should be finishing this today. Unless for whatever reason, get super fucking tired. Because I am running on basically, I want to say 2 hours of sleep right now. So, not a lot of sleep, but I wanted to still stream. So, and I'm not, my thing is like, I'll wake up when we get closer to like, nighttime. That's usually how it goes. So, because I'll wake up, it's not a big deal to me. But yeah, definitely after I finish this, I'm gonna probably go to bed. Real quick, we're gonna go catch 6 random Pokemon, which will more than be whatever I find here, I guess. Well, actually, we're gonna clear this first, but we're gonna go get 6 random Pokemon so I can transfer everything over. So this is what you do instead of playing Peak and Rain World with me, huh? First off, you kitty. Second off, shut the fuck up. Hello, Mew Kitty. I don't want to play Peak right now, dude. I'm playing Peak right now. I'm playing the most Peak game possible. And I'm lost. That's how Peak it is, because I'm lost. We all can't be like you, Mew Kitty, where we play Peak at 3 AM. Damn. Hello, Trick. I need to catch one more Staryu. Let me try catching, because I need to get 6 random Pokemon anyways. Let me just try to catch like 6 of these guys. Never mind, he just died. We got the crit. Yeah, we're gonna try to beat this today though. Well, luckily for you, Mew Kitty, I should be actually able to start playing more shit that isn't just Spook Month related for December, so. So do I, but the problem is I'm usually at work. You know how great it would be if I was actually home when you could play? Back from what? Why did I think that was a football emoji? And I was like, you playing football? Tricks out here throwing the pigskin around? But yeah, no, we should actually have extra time pretty soon. Because I do want to play web fishing. Like, I do want to actually stream web fishing. I think I would rather play web fishing more than 4 hours. God damn. I'd rather play web fishing more than play Peak right now. But I know Peak got a new map, if I'm correct. And they also added cannibalism, I think, too. Is that a real thing? Cannibalism and Peak? Yeah, I got back as well from doing Thanksgiving with my mom, and that's about 2 hours. So technically right now, I'm running on 2 hours of sleep with 1 hour of sleep I got at 12 o'clock. And then the other hour of sleep I got was literally as soon as I got home. And then I took a nap and woke up, and now I'm streaming. But sounds like shit because it is shit. However, I will say during nighttime I usually wake up a lot more anyways. But more than likely once we beat... Who am I looking for? Once we beat this and everything, I'm probably gonna go to bed. Or I'll be so awake that I will end up playing something instead of sleeping. The new map is based. The cannibalism update is really old by now. See, that's how you know I'm not keeping up with the meta anymore. My meta peak days are long gone. Can I get another Staryu, please? I just need another Staryu. That's all I need. We need another Staryu, and then I can get the rest of the Pokemon in the mansion. And then we're basically done. Like, we got the living dex. And then I have to beat the game. Anyone remember the Mario Sunshine flowers that go, "Oh, I love a dick"? Anyone remember that, or is that just a core memory that only I have? I guess I could head down there instead. Bam, bam, bam. Also, don't mind that the bed's not made. I literally just woke up. I should have made it. I don't know. Should have put the blanket on there at least properly. Ooh, ooh. Alright, where's Articuno at? You know how bad I cannot wait to play a Pokemon game that has color in it again? Genuinely, I appreciate being able to play Pokemon in black and white and still enjoying it, but oh my god, dude, I just want to play Pokemon with color again. Just have me voice the Pokemon next time, Game Freak. We don't need none of this, like, BS crispy audio. We need me voicing them. Alright, I don't want to kill him. This shouldn't kill him, though. He's gonna probably kill me, if anything. I have Thunder Wave, right? No, I don't. I thought I had Thunder Wave. I don't, though. But Yeah, we should be beating this tonight, and I should have a living dex because I have all these starters on my other 3DS right now ready to trade over. So once I trade them over, we're basically done, like, once we beat the game. Because the rest of the Pokemon we need, I just need to catch one more Staryu, and then Moltres, and then everything else we can get in the mansion. So, genuinely, we should be pretty much able to beat. I say probably like 3 hours at most, because I still need to grind a bit before taking on the Elite Four. But Giovanni and Blaine are going to be, like, super easy. However, would I recommend doing a Gen 1 living dex? No, I would not recommend doing this. At least not in the original games. Do it in, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It's a lot easier there. Get in the ball, dude. Darn. Articuno looks very weird. I always find Articuno's, like, Gen 1 sprite to not at all look like Articuno to me. It looks like someone drew it from memory. And then Vaporeon's back sprite has like a mohawk for some reason. Okay, cool. We now have Articuno. What is Articuno's number? 144. I think Articuno has my favorite cry from Gen 1. And it's only because I've heard it used in a rap beat and it actually worked really well. Alright, I just need to get a single Staryu, and then we can leave. That's literally all I need. And so far, my luck has been really bad. You would think it would not be hard to get a Staryu, but it's been pretty challenging to find another one. Hello, Noodle. 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 Hey. Noodle. Alright. Give me a Staryu. But yeah, and, wait. We do have 2 Horseys. I was like, shit, we don't have Horsey yet, but no, we do. Oh, well, there's Seadra. Alright, I'll just catch Seadra right now, then. That will save me from having to evolve another Horsey. I think that's interesting. You can actually just catch Dewgong and Seadra here. I think you can also get a Slowbro here too. I have to hope this is not going to kill him. This actually should not kill, actually, if I do Seismic Toss instead. Also, Gen 1 Machop has been terrible. Like, he has genuinely been really bad. But he at least makes up for it with having Karate Chop that basically always crits. Okay, again, we just need one Staryu and we're good to go. And then we can go to the Pokemon Mansion and catch everything else, which is all we need now for the mansion is Muck and Grimer. And then basically we're done. Like, there's nothing else after that. And then we just go in. How am I getting the Seadra encounter but not the Staryu encounter? And then we just go to Elite Four. Please let me escape. Like, it should not be hard to get the Staryu encounter, right? I got it the first time. Oh, I guess you can just catch a Slowbro here. I want to catch him just to have another one, so... So I'm getting the rare spawns, but I'm not getting a Staryu spawn. That was, wow, that was a crit. That was a crit for Machud. I get he's like very bulky, but still, dude. Alright, I'm gonna catch him just to have him. Cool. Alright, can I get the Staryu spawn, please? I don't even know where Staryu spawn's at. Where is Staryu? I don't want you, bro. I want Staryu. We literally just need Staryu. And then I'm gonna catch like 6 tentacles so I can trade them over and get the starters that I need. And then we'll evolve Bulbasaur into Ivysaur, Charmander into Charmeleon, and Squirtle into Wartortle, and then we have all the starters as well. And then, like I said, the only ones left would be the ones in the mansion, which are just Grimer and Muck. Everyone else has been caught. So then we'll just need to get Articuno, I mean not Articuno, Moltres, and then Mewtwo. Because Aerodactyl we can get as soon as we get back, because we already gave him the stone. The new, oh I already read that. Can I please get a Staryu spawn, bro? What is this? Hold on. Does he spawn anywhere else? So I don't have to, if I'm not gonna have good luck. No, he's just here. Only here. Okay, well. I guess we'll just suffer with our terrible luck. Can I please get a Staryu spawn, dude? Please? Am I on the right floor for it? I feel like that these are like really awful spawns for why I'm not getting a Staryu. He shouldn't be rare. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm on the right floor for him. Staryu Gen 1 spawn. Apparently you can get him in Route 19 as well, in red. And you can get him on Cinnabar Island apparently too. Even though the Dex literally does not tell you that you can get him there. Yeah, the Dex does not say that. He has a 19% spawn rate. He just seems to have a very low spawn rate. Oh, on the 3rd floor, he does not spawn in red. Oh, actually, it says he doesn't spawn in any of these. Huh? It says he doesn't spawn at all in red, but I caught him already. How is that the case? Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. He does. He spawns on the basement 1st floor, though. And then he spawns basement 2nd floor. So I need to be on the 1st and 2nd floor. Which I don't think I am. So let's just head up to the top then until we figure it out. But he has a pretty low spawn rate. It's like 20%. So I'm assuming that's why I wasn't finding him, because I just wasn't on the right floor. And this should take me where? Man, I must have been deep in the fucking cave then, because I'm like super deep inside. I'm gonna actually try to catch the horsies just so we can have something to trade instead of trying to just go for tentacles. Let me try putting him to sleep. That way I can just like trade over the horsies if anything, because they're easy to get. Okay, that ladder goes down. And that was like 2 steps before I got another encounter. That's insane. The only problem is there's not really a good place to train Caro until we get to Victory Road. Because in the mansion, he's gonna do almost no damage as well, unless I can get Ponyta to spawn. Because he's not gonna do shit to Muck or Grimer, and he's not gonna do anything to Coughing either. Mew Kitty, if you're still here, what is the new map in Peak? If you're still here. Bro, give me a Staryu, dude, so I can leave. Like, please? It's called Roots. Oh, yeah, it's the Vine one. That's right. There's like a huge vine world added. Can I get Star U, please, so I can leave? Also, I've not been recording. Rip. Rip. I mean, we didn't do much. We just got Articuno, but I'm recording now. Swampy mushroom type place. Okay, so just like a Redditor's house. Got it. Okay, I think this is the first floor. So we need to go down one floor. And then he apparently has the chance of spawning. Yeah, so the first floor, he only spawns in blue at a 19%. However, he spawns basement first floor. Complete with the mushroom. Complete with the mindless zombie. Oh yeah, there's like zombies now or something. Wow, guys, I think Peak is losing its momentum. Adding zombies to the game? What were they thinking? Whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the cable boy, even TV. I don't even remember what the Full House theme song is. I remember really liking Full House a lot growing up. I don't know if this is the first floor or not. I can't tell, dude. What is Horsey's spawn rate compared to Star Use? Horsey's spawn rate on the first floor is a 30% in red. Makes sense. Isn't Gen 1 exciting? Okay, so I just need to go down. Actually, Pete got into some controversy for moving a hat they gotten word had some bad historical implications. Everyone's complaining about snowflakes, which is absolutely wild to me. What was the hat? Those gosh darn snowflakes and stopping me from wearing my racist hat. How am I supposed to climb the mountain now if I can't be racist? Those damn Redditors, and they're taking away my ability to be racist. Whatever happened to when you can give back in the day when you could give a woman a compliment by walking up and slapping her on the ass and saying nice behind? Whatever happened to those days? Now you do it, now you get fired from your job? What's wrong with America nowadays? You can't just slap a woman's ass and compliment her anymore because they want to call it sexual harassment. Finally, dude, there's Starry. All I had to do was fucking talk about some dumb bullshit and he showed up. Like some Explorer hat that had like British colonialism. I think the fedora sounds like a better option. I think that's better. I think I fuck with the fedora way more. I mean, I don't like fedoras in general, but I think they're funny. I remember when I first went to Japan, my friend wore a fedora to Japan, and we were like making fun of him the whole time about it. And he genuinely got so fucking mad. Like, I kind of looking back on it, like we were just being a dick, and I kind of get why he got mad, but he got really mad. that we were like making fun of him because he brought a fedora to Japan. Am I gonna have to go all the way around? Yep. But yeah, he brought a fedora to Japan and wore it. And keep in mind, this was like during the peak of like fedora Japan memes, so that's why we're like kind of like making fun of him for it. But like, I remember we got there and we saw a Japanese girl wearing a fedora, and then he tried to justify that it wasn't lame that he wore a fedora because a Japanese girl was wearing one. And I was like, first off, I was like, are you a Japanese girl? It's like, if not, then that argument doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, he wore like a fedora to Japan, and you know what? But looking back on it, I still think fedora's a cringe. But like, I don't think we had to go as mean as we did about it. We just gotta being a dick. Please, can I just catch the level 10 fucking tentacle in an Ultra Ball? When it shakes one time and I see him pop out, it makes me want to beat the actual Pokemon up in game. It makes me want to hop in game and fight him myself. Alright, so we have to go all the way around now. I think they were cool hats, yeah, back in the day, for sure, because they didn't have the implications that they have now. Oh my god, I don't want to fight you, dude. But back in the day, yeah, fedoras weren't seen as weird or cringe, but nowadays, like, they are. There's just no escaping it. It's what happens when a lot of people that are weird end up liking something, and now everybody thinks it's weird. However, I'll say it right now, let's say if Marvel characters started wearing fedoras and they started making it where fedoras were more normalized and seen as cool again, people would fuck with it. Because it's literally what happened with comic books. People went from thinking people that like comic books were like cringe weirdos like that guy in The Simpsons, to now comic book like characters, like at least superheroes, are so mainstream that like everybody fucking like loves Spider-Man. Everybody loves the Fantastic Four, maybe. Everybody loves Superman, you know, like it's so normalized now. But like, I remember back in like 2005 how not normal it really was to like superhero movies. You were just kind of seen as weird. And then I guess anime is kind of the same thing now. I see a lot more people that like are into anime now that like would have like beat me up in like elementary for reading manga in class, you know. Granted, I do think the reason why a lot of people thought anime was weird was not because you liked watching anime, it was because a lot of people were just very weird that watched anime. Like, I knew a kid who literally would do Naruto jutsus to pass his fucking test in middle school. If he was failing his test, he would then freak out, and then the way he would kind of focus is he would start doing Naruto hand jutsus at his desk. And like, that type of shit is why people think people that watch anime are weird. I used to run around like Naruto going to elementary a lot. I used to also run around like Sonic. So like the Naruto run and Sonic run were different, I would say. The Naruto run was like you put your arms back, you know the basic stuff. Sonic's run is you lean forward all the way, look straight up, bend your neck at a weird angle, and then you run with your arms backward, because that's what Sonic does. And I used to do that shit too. I remember even writing on a piece of paper thing or whatever we had to do. It was like an elementary. It was like, what do you want to be when you grow up? You know, kids were putting like firefighters, like, you know, cops. I put Sonic the Hedgehog. So I had to explain to this random lady who had no idea what a Sonic even was, besides the restaurant or the fast food chain that is going out of business now. That's her only idea of what Sonic was. So when I said that, she was like, you want to be the fast food joint? And I explained to her, I was like, no, it's a blue hedgehog that goes really fast. And sometimes he goes, yeah. When I was in elementary school, I would try to run like the Roadrunner. My teacher snapped at me, saying the Roadrunner doesn't stick its tongue out, even though he totally does. He does. What are they talking about? He doesn't. Even in the Wile E. Coyote game on the Super Nintendo, you see Roadrunner with his tongue out when he runs around. Yeah, that teacher sounds like she doesn't understand cartoons. She should probably, you know, instead of doing a real job, should look at cartoons all day. You can't win with just one strong Pokemon. It's tough, but you have to raise them evenly. That is BS, because there literally are people that can win with Swampert in Gen 4. Well, Gen 3. Because Swampert basically kills everything. I think he has like one bad matchup for one of the gyms, and even then, it's like not even that big of a deal. Okay. He's probably gone now. That's probably what happened with my English teacher, not gonna lie. I think my English teacher more than likely is dead. Okay. Alright, so we don't need 2 seals anymore, because I already have a seal. And I already have a Dewgong. We don't need 2 Horsies anymore either. Okay, let me, well, we actually don't need Staryu right now. Because I can't go and get a Water Stone right now. Do I have a random Pokemon that I can trade right now? Bam 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 bam. I don't see no random Pokemon that I can trade. Bam 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 bam. Alright, let me pull Karo back out. Let's go catch one real quick. None of those sound effects played. Oh, I need 2 more. Okay, we need 2 more. I like that the guy that owned the Jinx that we traded for just decided to name it after like a human name. Just give it the most human name possible. And then he traded it away like it was nothing. What if he got the Jinx because it reminded him of his dead wife, and then he was like, after a while, he's like, I can't I can't keep looking at the Jinx who reminds me of my dead wife, and then he wanted a Poliwhirl for it for some reason. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Just catch him already. Okay. We can now trade all the starters over. Fly is in this game. I just don't have a Pokemon that has Fly on me right now because it's in the box, but it is in this game. All the so technically one HM move that is in this game that's not considered an HM move is Waterfall. So Waterfall is actually in this game, but it's not considered an HM move like it is in Gen 2. And only like I think 3 Pokemon can learn it. And off the top of my head, 2 of those are the Sea King and Goldeen lines, and I don't remember the other one that learns it. No, I don't think Gyarados is the one that learns it. Let me hold on. Waterfall, Gen 1, Red. Apparently it is just... Okay, so it is just Goldeen and Sea King. That's it. And they learn it at level 37 and 39. No one else learns it. Later games, Gyarados does get it, but he doesn't get it until Gen 6. Wait, no, he gets it at Gen 7. And he only gets it in the Let's Go Eevee games. So, technically, yeah, it's only Goldeen and Sea King that know it. It is literally what I'm looking at. It is not incorrect. I can promise you. The rest of it's all based on TM. Which I think there is a TM for Waterfall in this that you can get. This is the worst trade deal of trade deals I've ever seen in my life. Bro, what is recording right now? Why am I running out of room for my computer? I don't know why it's been doing that. Like, I'm recording... But, like, I'm not recording to my actual PC, and my PC is running out of storage now. It's so weird. Oh, we have Charmander now, so because of that. This has been the worst trade deal of all trade deals I've ever seen. Imagine, like, you know what I remember doing? It reminds me. I remember that this guy had a Charizard card. And it wasn't one of the original Charizard cards, but I'm going to try to find it. Charizard card. I want to say it was this one, actually. So this is not the original card for, like, Charizard, but I think this was the card that I got from him. So it was this card, I guess. But, so this kid had this Charizard card. He had this one, if I'm correct, because I remember the gaping mouth is what it reminds me of it. And he had this one, and I was like, dude, I'll trade you some cards for it. And, like, it was a young kid, like, really little, so, like, this kid didn't know shit. So I'm like, I'm gonna scam the fuck out of him and get this Charizard card. So I gave him, like, a whole bunch of, like, just the shittiest cards I could find. And I was like, hey, man, like, here's a lot of cards, like, you know, for that one Charizard card. That's a good deal, don't you think? It's a lot of cards. And I ended up getting it, and then I think I lost the card, like, not even that long later. Do I feel bad about it though? Kind of. Oh my god, we still need Caterpie. I forgot about that. We don't have a Caterpie. I need it. I'm gonna probably trade over Caterpie instead of trying to catch him myself on red, because getting Caterpie on red is like a 1%, I think. So instead of forcing that, we're probably just gonna trade him over from blue. Oh, apparently he's on Route 25. And yeah, he has a 1%. He has a 1% catch, like, fine. Is a 1% for Pokemon Red. And he has a 5% in Red and Viridian Forest. We would have to find him 3 times. I can't believe I forgot about Caterpie, dude. I completely forgot we don't have a Caterpie yet. I may go real quick on the other game and just catch Caterpie 3 times and trade him over. Which means I'm gonna have to catch 3 random Pokemon again. Unless I want to really attempt the 5%. Which, weirdly enough, I've had more encounters with Pikachu, who's at 1%, than I have with Caterpie. So it's kind of one of those things where we could attempt it, but it's going to be literally annoying. Let me check my box if I have a Metapod in Caterpie and Tentacool on the other game first. I know I have a Butterfree, but let me check if I have Caterpie and Metapods on the other game, and if I do, I'm just trading them over. I'm not gonna bother with the 5%. Fine. The fact that like I didn't find a single Caterpie this whole time, and I was looking in Viridian Forest for quite a while, tells me it's gonna be a bitch to get them. And I don't want to deal with that. Okay, let me load over. Let me load over to blue on the other 3DS. Alright. Let me evolve these guys real quick, and then we're gonna find 3 random Pokemon that we need. Wait, shit, am I out of... I was like, am I out of rare candies? I shouldn't be. I have 31 left. That should be enough to get them level 16. I have to get all 3 of them level 16. That should be enough. They only need 10, so... Also, before anyone gives me shit about me using rare candies, I achieved all these rare candies by using glitches in the game that are not with a cheating device. So because it's something I can achieve in-game by exploiting the game, that's why I allow it. We now have Charmeleon. Fixed your PSP? Nice, dude. I actually found my PSP recently. I have no intentions to play anything on it, though, but I found it. Yeah, Stuff Happy Rhythm Buster is cool. I would actually want to like do a bigger deep dive on it. Okay, now we have Blast, we have War Turtle. We just need to get Butterfree. I don't think any of us were going to care about you having too many rare candies in Pokemon Red except Nintendo, maybe. Well, so the thing is, I don't want someone to be all like, oh, well, you're using glitches, so like you're not really experiencing Red the way it is, but like at the same time, fuck you. Second off, I want to play how I want to play. But technically, I allow it because it is something you can achieve in-game with glitches, and it's not something that needs like an actual replay or whatever. The only restriction I gave myself was I can't give my actual team the rare candies because I actually want to train my actual team. But like the evolving part and stuff, that's all fair game. However, it's gonna really suck when we get to Gen 2 and I can't just do this because now that means I'm gonna have to literally grind to actually evolve Pokemon and play normally. It's a rhythm game because of some silly fatalities, but actually you need to complete every rhythm trial in the game on easy and hard to unlock all the characters. That's interesting that you have to do that. Okay, we now have all the starters. We just need to get Caterpie, so I'm gonna check on my blue version and see what I have. I know for a fact we have... I know for at least a Butterfree I can grab really quickly. Alright, I have Metapod. Oh, I also have Caterpie right here. And now I just need to find Mothra. Yeah, I would say too, it's probably not going to be easy to play Slap Happy Rhythm Busters and get a good score on it, especially if you play on emulator, because a lot of those older rhythm games don't take into account the delay on modern monitors. So a lot of times they're like super difficult for no reason. Like Planet Dob was the same way. Like Planet Dob's music rhythm part was actually super difficult on a monitor because it's not taking into account that delay. So you're basically having to press the button before it even reaches the thing to hit it. So it became a very, very tough task. Hold on, guys. I'm still looking for Butterfree on the other game. I know I have him in here somewhere. I just have to find him. Here he is. Okay, we have them. Let me go catch 3 random Pokemon real quick, and then we'll trade again, and then we just need to get the last remaining 2, and then we can head off and get Moltres, and then Mewtwo, and then we're done. And then we have to just beat the game. Isn't that grand? You're playing on a PS Classic and the game was fine, but the rhythm trials are just hard. Play a real rhythm game like Mad Rat Dead, which I need to talk about. Also, Mad Rat Dead's a playable character in the new Phantom Brave game. And I think that's badass. Oh, do I have Surf on me? God damn, what the fuck is my upstairs neighbor doing? Is he like having sex or some shit, bro? Bro's like moving around. Is he getting his... He's like really moving. I don't know what he's doing. Usually he doesn't move that much. I'll be real with you, for the longest time I didn't even know I had an upstairs neighbor, because I never heard anything. And then like all of a sudden randomly one night I just heard people walking upstairs, so I thought somebody broke into the apartment upstairs. And then I learned later on, like, oh yeah, we have a neighbor now upstairs. I've kept my PSP that I've had since I like ever got a PSP. Like, it's literally my childhood PSP, and I've somehow been able to keep it. I remember like hacking it and like playing Nindoroid Generations on it, which is like the RPG crossover game with Black Rock Shooter in it, and like Toho, which is a game I want to review as well, but I also like don't think there's an audience for that at all except me. Which one am I missing? Oh, you. Okay, let me catch 3 random Pokemon real quick, and then we're gonna have to switch them out again anyways. I just need to get 3 tentacles so I can get Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree. And then we're basically done with this area besides the mansion. I can't believe it, guys. I'm almost done with the challenge. Isn't that insane? Isn't that just a grand time? It's actually kind of insane how much PSPs have got up in price. Like PSPs, It used to be really fucking cheap. Like, you used to be able to find them for like $50. And like, I almost gave away my PSP to my ex's cousin because I thought he would want it, and then like he just did not give a shit about it. But I almost gave it to him, and then I realized, I was like, oh shit, PSPs are like over $100 right now. I was like, why? And then I realized it's because people are using them to hack, like, and like play emulators on them. Like, they're really good at playing emulators, surprisingly enough. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Bro, this should have been just an easy catch, an easy time to catch him, and now I'm getting wrapped. Thank you. So yeah, finding a PSP 8 months ago for $50 at a Goodwill, that's really, really good. Because PSPs around here that I've seen, they've been up in the like $100 range. And then PS Vitas are like $200. I have not found a PS Vita that wasn't more than like $150 in like a long time. Yeah, I had one. I actually bought a PS Vita when I was in Japan, and then I traded it. No, I sold it to help pay for my PS4 because my PS4 broke, and I was playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth at the time, and I was like, well, shit, I want a PS4. So I ended up selling it so I could pay to get a new PS4. Which, looking back on it now, dude, I wish I didn't have done. Like, I wish I wouldn't have done that. And then my 3DS I got from Japan got fucking stolen because I had a friend hack on my 3DS, and then all of a sudden, after he hacked it, I didn't see his message where he said to come pick it up. Well, I forgot, so like a month later, I'm like, hey dude, did you ever hack it? And he was like, yeah, but then he was like, I lost it though. I don't know where your 3DS is. And he just never gave me back my 3DS. So I know that he still has it, but that guy stopped talking to me after I got pissed off about it. I was like, well, where is it, dude? And then he told me I was being like an angry mom because I was upset that he lost my 3DS that I got from Japan. So I was like, all right, dude. So I never got that 3DS back. So the only console I still have from my Japan trip is my Nintendo 64. Okay, let's trade over the last 3 that we need. And then I'm gonna get Pidgeot out of the box, and then we're gonna fly back to Cinnabar and then do the mansion. Alright. Oh my god, of course the box is fucking full. Why would the box not be full? Okay. Which box is Pidgeot in? I don't even remember, dude. There he is. Wait. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. This is the best trade deal I've ever seen in the history of trade deals. Alright, now that we have Metapod. I will need to reorganize everybody at the end of this to make sure I have everyone. Because I know the decks will be completed technically. If anything, the decks at this point, besides Mewtwo and Moltres, should actually have everybody. Well, Aerodactyl. So the decks would be completed, but I need to make sure I have everybody. So I need to like actually go through and organize it. Okay, Butterfree now has been attained. And then lastly will be Caterpie. And this is actually the Butterfree I used in my blue game for a while, so... it's cool to see him back. Okay, cool. Where's he at? Alright, we shouldn't have to do any more trades after this. This should be the last trade. Like I said, I cannot wait to play a game that has color in it, dude. I'm so glad. Even though we have to play through yellow, so I have to technically beat Gen 1 a third time. I'm just glad that yellow has color. Like, yellow isn't just, like, black and white, thank God. Okay, so that is Caterpie now. Okay, put that up. We don't need that anymore. Let's just go get the last two remaining ones that we need, which is Muck and Grimer, which have a horrible spawn rate, but are achievable. But they have, I think, a 1% or 5%. Pokemon Mansion Gen 1. Let me see. Their spawn rates in red is a 5% for the first floor for Grimer, and then it's a 1% for Muck. However, we can actually abuse this to increase our chances of getting Muck with a repel. It will give us, it's also going to make us encounter, it's going to make us encounter Weezing as well, because they come at the same level, but it does increase our chances of finding, muck. Oops, all berries. Okay, let me deposit everybody. Also, I've been seeing a lot of like websites restocking their 3DS Shin Megami Tensei games. So you could actually buy, like, I think it was some website recently. They restocked every single Shin Megami Tensei 3DS game they ever had. And I was just like interested, but I didn't want to buy any. But I was like, that's impressive that like right now you could go get brand new copies of all the Shin Megami Tensei 3DS games if you wanted. Well, good luck, dude. Hopefully you pass it. I mean, that's a lot of PS1 games that I found, like obscure ones. There's a lot of content in those that people don't know about because nobody plays them. Where's my team at? What box did I put them in? Are they in box 11? They're in box 11. Okay. Alright, let's go to Cinnabar, get a Repel, and then one of my Okay, it's gonna have to be... It's gonna have to be Machud, I think, up front. If we want to have a good chance to get Wheezing. I mean, to get Muck. Okay, let me deposit him. Yeah, I will say when I first heard about Slap Happy Rhythm Busters and I saw the character roster, I was actually impressed. I was like, holy shit, this is a lot of characters for a PS1 fighting game. Well, granted, also a lot of fighters nowadays have a lot more going on than a PS1 fighter. So I kind of understand why they don't drop it with that many. What number's Aerodactyl? Aerodactyl is... Well, he should just be right here. Should be him right here. Yes. Oh, we haven't got Starmie. Would it not be would it be faster? Grimer also has a 4% chance to find, or 5% chance. And Grimer spawns at a level of 30 to 32, while almost everything else spawns at that level. So it would be faster if we get a Grimer, yes, but he also has such a low catch rate that I'm probably better off trying to get a Muck while looking for Grimer after. But yes, it technically would be faster. I want to talk about it. Like I said, there's a good amount of PS1 stuff I want to talk about coming soon. Like, I know for a fact one of the ones I want to talk about is going to be, what's it called? It actually has an English version, but the English version removes 2 minigames. It's something like Disaster March or something like that. And it like weirdly has like a big thing to do with like this orchestra in Japan, and like it's a music rhythm game with mini games as well added on to it. Okay. All right, we need Machud. Put you up here. I'm gonna save so I'm not using, so I can just reload the save if we don't find him after 4 times. It basically stars this Japanese family, and you have to like do a bunch of random shit. That's like what the game's about. Yeah, first floor. Oh, wait. Muck, spawn... Okay, 39, 39, 39. Oh, so it's like a guess. It's like Bean from Sonic the Fighters. Wow, is our luck actually not really good right now? Because this should give me Pokemon that are above the level I'm at. Hold on. Let's switch him with Destroya. Destroya is slightly above everybody else, but under the 2. That could give me issues. This should work, but it's still gonna be difficult. No, I didn't mean to leave. I'm looking at the other options. The higher we go, the worse his catch rate becomes. I mean, his encounter rate becomes. Wait, actually, it's just always 1. Oh, my repel wore off. Okay. I'm gonna give this 1 shot actually with these 4, and if it doesn't work, we're just gonna hope we find him going through the dungeon normally. Well, since it's always 1% anyways, alright, this could either be Wheezing or Muck. It's Wheezing. Since it's always 1% anyways, we might as well just do the dungeon, I guess. I also have a mystery dungeon game for the PS1 where you play as a pill and you go through a human body and like you fight viruses inside of them. Secret switch? Who wouldn't press it? Guyana, South America. New Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle. I like that they like actually have real life stuff in Gen 1 that they kind of got rid of over time. Like you can find the goddamn space shuttle in this game, but like over time that just is not a thing anymore. But that's like one of the things I loved about Gen 1 was how they try to combine like real life stuff into the game. I can't get out. Proceeds to fight me. See, like, why are we fighting a level 34 Charmander? Well, I guess it's so you can get him marked in the dex if you didn't have a way to see Charmander, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, Kanto is a real reason in Japan, yeah. Which is why a lot of the stuff in the game is, like, real. I was all worried about Nidoking's moveset, and then I forgot that, like, you only need Earthquake, and that's kind of really all Nidoking needs. Everything else will get the job done. Well, yeah, I don't think they plan on a sequel because they didn't think it was going to get as popular as they did. And then when Gen 2 came out, Gen 2 was actually supposed to be the last game. Like, they didn't think they were going to make anything after Gen 2, which is why I know people complain about it, but the reason why you don't find certain Gen 2 Pokemon until Kanto is because this is supposed to be seen as the last game, and Kanto is supposed to be seen as the second half of Gold and Silver and Crystal. You're not supposed to see Kanto as a post-game. You're supposed to see it as a second half of the actual adventure you're doing. That's why certain Johto Pokemon don't spawn until Kanto. But people really hate that. And I will say, I hate that some Pokemon spawn far as fucking to the end of the game. Like, I don't think Houndoom or Houndour should be in Kanto. But I like Pupitar and like Larvitar, I think should be in Kanto. But people forget that, like, Gen 2 was supposed to be the last game of the series, and that's why it was structured the way it was. They weren't planning. It sucks. What sucks? The Johto Pokemon are locked behind Kanto? Because it sucks, I guess, if you really want to use those for the actual, like, first half. But when you look at Johto as, like, basically Kanto and Johto being part of the same thing, as that's why you're like, that's what you're supposed to see it as, is the same, like, region. Once you look at it like that, it makes a lot more sense and it's not as shitty. Why? There are new Pokemon in the new region. It's just not every single one of them. Like, people want to pretend like you can't find Gen 2 Pokemon in the region of Johto, which you can. You very much can. The problem is, a lot of them aren't the powerhouses that you want to use, but you need to use those for fucking, like, the second half. That's the point. Where were those new Pokemon in Gen 1? They weren't made yet. That argument's so stupid. You can say that for any game. Where was the Black and White Pokemon? Where was the Sun and Moon Executor? Like, we have Executor. How did nobody know Sun and Moon Executor existed? Like, that's stupid. Like, come on. That's not a good fucking argument. They weren't made yet. Yeah, because the new game came out, they added the new Pokemon into the games for both regions, and also Johto takes place like years later. I'm pretty sure the way I think it justifies the reason why Johto Pokemon aren't in Kanto, like in the original games, if you don't want to take the idea of the fact that they just weren't made yet. Well, technically, some Gen 2 Pokemon actually were supposed to be in Gen 1, but then were later in Gen 2. Because there's codes for some of the Gen 2 Pokemon in Gen 1. But I think the actual explanation that it does do is because as years went by and Kanto kept evolving, Pokemon from Johto kind of just ended up being brought to Kanto because they're so close together. And from how Kanto was, like, evolving and changing, while Johto was trying to stay in the past and, like, stay traditional, you know. So I think that's the explanation that they do go for. But no, I think when people complain about Pokemon being locked behind post-game, even though you're supposed to see Kanto as the second half of the game because the real ending is beating Red, I think it's kind of dumb. I will agree that I think some of the Pokemon that are locked in Kanto should not be in Kanto. Like, if you want to use a Houndour, it should not be in Kanto, but the idea for why it is locked in Kanto is so when you first see Houndoom, it's from Karen, one of the Elite Four matches. So you're supposed to be like, holy shit, like, I've never seen this Pokemon before, and it's supposed to make Karen's fight stand out more. Kanto and Gen 3 do happen at the same time, yes. That was confirmed. They do happen at the same time. I am not getting lucky with getting a Muck. That's the problem. You can't take the Pokemon timeline too serious. It's like taking the Sonic timeline serious. Oh shit, it was the other side I had to jump off at. Man, I am not getting lucky. Alright, honestly, it may just be better just to try to go for getting Grimer instead. He has a better spawn rate, and if I didn't get Muck from that, dude, like, I'm not getting Muck at all for a good bit. Mew gave birth. We named the newborn Mewtwo. Hello, Growlithe. But yeah, no, I have a friend who, whenever I do Gen 2, he wants to collab for it, and he literally wants to collab solely for the reason so he can defend Gen 2 for why people get mad about the Johto Pokemon being locked behind Kanto. Like, he wants to, he literally told me, he's like, if you're doing Kanto, and he's like, when you do Johto, he goes, I want to talk about this. He goes, because I think that Gen 2 gets hated on too much for something that shouldn't even be an issue. Because people look at Johto from a more modern standpoint now, instead of looking at it for what it was when it first came out. How is a living pile of shit this rare? It's because it's in blue only. Well, he's in red and blue, but in blue, he actually is a lot easier to find, while in red, he's harder. Gen 2 could be boring. I would say I could see that. I think Gen 2 is really cool because it feels more like, it feels more homey and comfy to me. However, the way you're supposed to play Gen 2 is taking that shit very slow. That's why events happen at certain days. You're supposed to literally live in Gen 2, and that's why getting to Red is such a hassle if you want to fight Red and you like are trying to make content on the game. You're gonna fucking hate it, because getting to Red when there's no trainers after Red that are like even close to his level, grinding to level 80 is genuinely the worst in Gen 2 because there's just no real good grinding spots. But you're supposed to take your time with it and eventually get to level 80 and then go beat Red. And that's why you do all the different events and stuff. And that's the whole idea behind it, is you live in Gen 2, you take your time with it, you do certain things on certain days. A lot of people, I will say, nowadays don't have a good like mindset for that type of game. I would say that's not true, because my first Pokemon game was Red and Blue, and Red and Blue are far from being anywhere near my favorite. Blue was literally my first game, and I barely just got a better mindset on Blue. I for a while thought Blue and Red were terrible, And then, like, I finally played it again like I'm doing now, and my perspective has changed a lot. But it's also, I still don't think these games are that great. I think for them being the first games, obviously, they did a great job. But, like, I don't think I want to play Gen 1 more than I have to, which, sadly, I'm going to have to play it 3 times. So I definitely have changed my opinion on Gen 1. But I would say my first game that I played for Pokemon where I got super into it was Pokemon Black and White. Pokemon Black and White was like the one game where I was like genuinely wanting to play it non-stop. And well, actually Diamond and Pearl was that too, but I actually don't remember a lot of memories of Diamond and Pearl. I remember getting the Piplup, Chimchar, and Turtwig cards that came in those tins before the game came out, and that's kind of where my memory stops for it. Most of my memory for the actual game was playing Platinum, even though I had Diamond and Pearl. My problem when I played Gen 1 growing up, though, is I got to Pokemon Tower, didn't know how to beat it, didn't know how to get past Ghost, and I just never beat the game because of that. Because in my mind, when I played it, got to Lavender Town, realized I couldn't beat the tower, my thought process was like a Zelda dungeon. Well, if you get stuck in a Zelda dungeon, the item is in the dungeon, so go find it. So I ended up just farming in Lavender Town till I got a level 60 Blastoise. And then I went, maybe I'm missing something, and I restarted my game, got back up to Lavender Town, couldn't do it, didn't know how to beat it. So that was my experience with Gen 1. So I remember losing my Pokewalker and being genuinely very sad. Bro, can I please get, can I please get Grimer or something? I got Grimer and Coughing and Wheezing in blue actually really easy. So it's actually kind of sad that I'm actually struggling getting them here. I don't want to trade them over for my other game because I could, but I also don't want to. Because I want to try to catch them normally. I just didn't want to do that for Caterpie and them because Caterpie is like a whole shit show to get. Especially when I was farming in Viridian Forest for like a good while and I just never found a Caterpie. The Pokemon Mansion music, by the way, is trash. I think it's so bad. It's such a cool thing that like Mewtwo is just talked about here. I think this is Blizzard. Yeah. I love that Nidoking can learn all this shit, even though he doesn't need to learn it. I could give it to Kero, but I think it would just be better to give it to the actual ice type that I have. Uh-oh, where am I now? Burglar? Why are there burglars in Pokemon? You know, why am I shocked about the burglar, but not shocked about the giant team that is literally taking over places? That doesn't shock me, but the weird kid named Burglar, it's surprising. I like that in Pokemon ZA, though, it does talk about how the Team Flare members got arrested, and they're basically on community service. So, like, the way they're paying off their fucking jail time or whatever is just helping out with, like, certain things that they were, like, good with. I love that it, like, actually talks about that. They're just, like, doing community service now to pay off their, their like, wrongdoings. Wow, I have not found Grimer. Bro, get out of here. Also, I love the idea that they didn't follow any model sheets for Pokemon until Gen 3. you got healthcare that's free, all this other shit, and then you somehow still got mafia men running around taking over shit. Grimer? Yes, there he is. I love Grimer's sprite because he's so happy to see you. Okay, the animation fucked up there. That's not how that's supposed to look. It just didn't play the starting of the animation at all. It just didn't play it. I don't know why. My 3DS didn't lag or anything. It just did not play it. I don't know what happened there. That's funny though. It just didn't play the beginning of the animation. What's 121? Oh, Starmie. Alright, we have to get lucky and find another Grimer. Like, you don't even need to have a real job in Pokemon, and you can safely travel the world by the age of 10. So, cool fact, the manga actually does talk about that. And it talks about how being a Pokemon trainer isn't the amazing life that it's made out to be in the games. To the point that, like, it literally talks about how being a Pokemon trainer, you basically can end up starving and not doing a good job. While in the games, it seems like the best option for a job. Like, it literally in the manga, it talks about how, like, there's been people that went out to be Pokemon trainers and failed so bad that they ended up giving it up because it just was not worth it to them. Because they could not live off the land and make enough money. And I think that's so cool the manga actually addresses that being a Pokemon trainer isn't all that it's, like, made out to be like the games make it seem. Because, like, in the games, like, yeah, hell yeah, dude, I would be a Pokemon trainer any fucking day in the games. Yeah, like, basically, the manga goes, if you suck too bad, you probably shouldn't be a Pokemon trainer if you're trying to do this. Because if you're trying to do it, you're trying to end up beating the 8 gyms and make money and basically, you know, not be terrible. So I guess the best way to explain it, being a Pokemon trainer in the manga for the games, well, I guess for Pokemon, is like being a streamer. Like, if you just suck, dude, like, you're basically doing it because you want to do it. If you just suck, you're doing it for the craft. But if you're somehow really good at it, then you can make money off of it and then become the best Pokemon man ever. But if not, you're doing that shit for the craft. Solar Beam, yes. I want Leaf Creep to know this. It would just be better if... It would be better if he had a sleep move, but the toxic lead seed will do really good. Literally just catch a Meowth. Technically, in the manga world in anime, Meowth doesn't just throw coins you can spin, but yes, in the game you could do that. but your payout is also so pitiful that I don't think it would be a good idea either. You get like 30, you get like, it's literally Meow throwing like pennies at a Pokemon, and you just gotta hope that it's enough to afford anything. Like, oh gee, Meow just threw 2 nickels out. We're gonna eat tonight. So we still need to get Starmie with the Water Stone, but then after that, we're basically pretty much set to go and get Moltres and then Mewtwo, and then we beat the game. And then I have to play Yellow. However, with Yellow, I do have to complete the dex, but I don't need a living dex in Yellow. So with Yellow, we're just gonna kind of play through it, and then sort of a normal way, but catch basically everything that I can. But the dex doesn't need to be like, we don't need a living dex, but the dex needs to be completed. Explains Team Rocket anime, to be honest. Broke odd disasters relying on payday to eat. Yeah. Team Rocket, I guess anime-wise, would be the most realistic representation of being a Pokemon trainer in the manga. Also, like in the manga, Pokemon die, so like you have a very good chance of your Pokemon straight up dying. Granted, they die in this game, and I think even Gen 3 talks about Pokemon dying, but like in the manga, you also can die. Because you know what? Let me show you. Let me show my favorite panel from the manga that I genuinely think is the hardest, but also like what the fuck image I've ever seen. This is a real manga panel. Of Rayquaza. This is of Rayquaza killing somebody in the manga. Oh, did it not? Why did it not post? Hello? Oh, because it saved as a fucking web image. Okay, let me do this. I hate that. I hate that things are like saved as web images now. Like, bro, I don't want a web image. I want a PNG. Do I look like I know what a fucking web image is? I'm just trying to print out a goddamn picture of a hot dog. It's Rayquaza, dude. Everybody knows his name's Rayquaza. I can really get a guy that like studies English literature to tell you that his name is Rayquaza. Yeah, here's a picture of Rayquaza killing somebody. So yeah, he's straight up. Wait, what? That is no, wait! That's not the text! That's not, oh, hold on. Hold on. That's, no! That's not what, no. That's not what it says in the manga. What the fuck? What the fuck, Reddit? That is not what it says. Huh? Okay, well that is a real shot of like from the manga, but I guess somebody on Reddit fucking edited it. What the fuck? Okay, I want to find the real shot of it then, but yeah, no. So Rayquaza does kill somebody, but fucking Reddit. No, I can't find. Is that really the only fucking image I can find of it? Well, I can find the Japanese version of it. Is that really all I'm gonna find is the random edited picture of it on Reddit? Are you fucking kidding me? Good luck, buddy. Thank you. All right, well, it is a real manga panel. But leave it to fucking Reddit to make it seem stupid. I want to find the real image now, but I can't. Oh, well. Well, that was it. I'm sorry that Reddit had to edit it to make it fucking cringe, but I started to read the text and I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I looked it up, and that was like the first thing I saw was on Reddit where someone actually posted the full screenshot of it. So I was like, okay, that must be it. Nope, that was not it. It was the actual panels, but I guess, you know, Reddit had to be Reddit. Oh my god, bro, can I just get Grimer, dude? Where's Blaine? Am I lost? I think I'm lost. I should really be fighting the fire types on here. This is like the best place to farm, so I might as well be fighting them here. I have the key though. Is there a statue I didn't hit? Has to be, right? Wow, I'm getting every spawn besides the one I need. Was there? Oh wait, I know what I need to do. I need to hit the middle one and then leave, and then it should work. Come on, dude. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Persona 4 Midnight Edition or whatever just got restocked if anyone wants that, I guess. It's like the collector's edition of it, I guess. It got restocked. Oh, I bought the new Endless Ocean game today. I did some more Black Friday shopping. So now for the rest of the year, because I did put a good amount of money aside for a while to get Black Friday stuff, but now for the rest of the year I'm not buying anything. But I found Endless Ocean, and I got the new Metal Gear Solid 3 game, and then I got another one because it was buy two get one free. So I have the new Endless Ocean game, which I do want to talk about eventually. I want to talk about all three Endless Ocean games probably in one video. I just have to play through them again. But I thought about like doing like a fully deep dive on each one, but I think I'll just talk about all three of them in a video instead of going like into each of them specifically. Because I do want to do more compilation style stuff. So I think stuff like that would be fine. Wow, can I please get a Grimer, dude? If I don't somehow get a Grimer by the time I finish this, I will probably give it like another 10 minutes of me doing this once I beat this. And if we still don't have a Grimer by that point, then I'm just going to trade over my muck that I have in the other game. Why is the animation for the start of Surf like messing up? That's just like at least that one time it played, but like it delayed for some reason. It's not even like a capture card thing, it's literally just the game being weird. Boy, oh boy. Boy, 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 boy. Oh my god, I fucking left. I didn't even talk to Blaine yet. Where is Blaine? Blaine must be somewhere here, and I just missed him. Oh, wait. You're supposed to get the secret key, and then you go unlock the gym. That's what it is. Okay. Blaine's not in here like I thought. You go unlock the gym. Alright, I'm gonna spend, like, till about 9 trying to hunt for a Grimer, and if we don't get him by that point, then I'm just gonna trade over Muck. Grimer should have a 4. Wait, hold on. What level does Grimer show up in? Because I can try to still get Grimer in that method. So 38 is the lowest level Grimer shows up in. No, 34. First floor, he's level 30. Second floor, he's level 30. Okay, 34. I would have to go all the way to the 3rd floor. And then 35 at the basement first floor. Okay, I'm not doing that shit. Alright, we're just gonna have to get lucky with a 4% spawn rate or whatever that he has. Because I was gonna do the method again, the repel method, but everything basically also spawns around level 34 anyways, so wouldn't really work. It's not the best idea. Wow, thank you, Weezing. I appreciate you. Thank you for showing up, Weezing. Booster! I still love that that Flareon's Japanese name is just Booster. it's just Booster, that's it. Just no other name, just Booster. Alright, we actually need to leave and heal. Because I want to level up Karo Karo over here. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage, and it poisoned me. No surprise with that. Poison and get pretty good amount of damage. It's like 30. Alright, let's try to leave and heal. And we'll come back in there. You know what? I might as well just go fight Blaine right now, and then we'll go back in there and then try to just farm for Grimer again. So we'll just go fight Blaine real quick, get it done, and then we'll go back in there and try to get a Grimer. If I can't get another Grimer, we're just gonna trade Muck over. I don't want to spend like a whole hour trying to find a single Pokemon. Oh. He became straight as a trainer. He's still named Burglar, though. Burglar. Burglar. It's gonna be a really good experience for Karo Karo at least. Man has a straight up Ninetales. Damn, that's really sad that Ninetales survived that. He's somehow survived a surf, which is a stab surf from Poliwrath. Poliwrath is not good, dude. He's not good. I forgot I have that. Just makes my webcam look like a Game Boy Color screen or a Game Boy screen. Do you know how hot fire breath can get? Apparently, Mega Pyroar can breathe fire so hot it's hotter than the sun. And somehow Mega Pyroar still genuinely sucks. So it doesn't even matter. Or a fail. Yeah, you can breathe fire so hot that it's hotter than the sun, but that you still suck as a Pokemon, so. I mean, it's bad, but I get it. It's supposed to be basically a kanji for, like, more fire or something like that. So, like, it's the same premise of what it was before, but now it's, like, more of it. But it looks bad, but I get it. Like, I get what they were going for. I don't like it, though. I think it still looks bad, but I get it. It's not a good Mega, though. You have studied Pokemon totally. I like that he studied Pokemon. Chooses to only use fire types, though. Nothing else. Just only uses fire types. But he studied Pokemon, so. Gen 1, you know what's funny? People complain about, like, Diamond and Pearl having no fire types because it only has Infernape and Ponyta. But Gen 1 really doesn't have that many fire types either. You have Flareon, Magmar, Moltres if you want to count that, even though technically I would say because it's legendary, it's not something that you should normally come across till late in the game. But you have like Flareon, Magmar, Ponyta, and then Charizard, and then Ninetales, I guess. And like a lot of them aren't even that good. Who am I using? That's Poliwrath. It's Poliwrath, dude. How could you not tell the iconic Poliwrath back sprite? It's almost as if Gen 1 has terrible back sprites that are almost unreadable for a lot of Pokemon. You know, to me, Charmeleon's back sprite and Vaporeon's back sprite look nothing like how I think they should. Vaporeon in Gen 1 back sprite has like a weird mohawk. Like, it does not look like how it does in the front. It like completely changes up the way it looks in the back. Poliwrath has always looked like an actual frog. What do you mean? He's always looked like a frog. Also, Gen 1 likes to make a lot of their Pokemon look like real-life animals. That's why Pidgey doesn't look like Pidgey. He looks like a bird. So like him looking like an actual frog, that's just kind of what Gen 1 likes to do. They like to make things look like actual animals. That's why Ponyta looks more like a weird horse than he does like an anime horse. Or that's why Seal just looks like an actual seal with horns. Or tusk, I guess, would be the right word. Oh my god, he got a crit, dude. How is Ponyta surviving a surf from a Poliwrath? I get Poliwrath is more attack focused, but like still. That's more surprising than anything that he survived. I wish there was a thief Pokemon. I'd use that. Okay. I'm glad that these kids are just with Blaine and they all just want to steal shit. That's it. Just these kids have built their personality around stealing shit. But yeah, I don't know when we'll start playing through Yellow. I don't think I'm gonna play Yellow like back to back. I probably will start playing Yellow maybe a week from now. I want to like not play through Gen 1 because I basically played through Red and Blue back to back. So I kind of want to give Gen 1 again like a week break. So we'll probably play Yellow like sometime from a week from now or whatever. I want to beat Yellow though before the end of the year at least. I'll probably start streaming Sonic R though Monday and beat that so I can start working on the Sonic R video. Because that is what won the poll. Sonic R somehow beat Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, I think by like 4 votes. So now I have to somehow spin the game into a Christmas game. I'll probably throw in the excuse to talk about Christmas nights for like a little bit and be like, well, here's the Sonic R model before Sonic R or some shit like that. I've always wanted to talk about Sonic R. I just always find other things to talk about over it. So. And I like Sonic R. I think Sonic R is great. So it's going to be literally just me being positive about it. I'm going to bring up the music thing. I'm going to bring up that I do understand why people did not like the music at the time, because none of the songs in Sonic sounded anything like it, so it doesn't sound like Sonic music. However, nowadays people love it because it's good music. But I still stand by, at the time, Sonic R's music sounded nothing like Sonic at all, and that's why it was so drastic. And also, it was just easy to hate on it. Yeah, Sonic's Saturn model is genuinely my favorite model of Sonic ever. Like, if I could have any... Like, to me, if they would have stayed with Sonic R's, like, the Saturn model for Sonic for the rest of the games going forth, I would have been fine with it. I think Sonic R's... I think Sonic's Saturn model is my favorite look Sonic has ever had. Like, the one that's using Sonic Jam is also really cool. But Sonic R, I love its model. I agree. How much stats? How much do I still have? I have 6 PP. I think I can beat Blaine with 6. Blaine's just some fat old guy, even though in like his actual sprite he's not fat, and he's also like not just bald with like no facial hair. Oh, I guess he doesn't have facial hair. He actually has no hair. He just is bald. I remember playing a lot of Sonic 3D Blast and getting to the special stages and just being confused by what was going on. And then I learned that the better version of Sonic 3D Blast has never been ported in anything as far as I'm aware. And we kept getting the shitty version of Sonic 3D Blast on all the compilations. I do want to try out Sonic Jam's overworld thing and talk about it. If I ever make a Sonic Adventure video, I'm going to talk about Sonic Jam. Why did he use a super potion and I didn't even damage him? Why did he do that? He used a super potion and I didn't even damage him. And now Surf's bugging out again. Sonic World is genuinely so overrated. Oh, and the Sonic Jam thing or whatever. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it's not as cool as I think it is. It's just I've never touched it. So to me, the Sonic Jam like overworld thing is so unique to me because I've never checked it out. My view of it came from Sonic Mega Collection's video on it, and that was it. Other than that, I've never seen any actual gameplay on the actual overworld. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense for what it's supposed to be. It's just supposed to be literally like, hey, here's what we had an idea for Sonic Adventure in the first place, but now we don't want to do this anymore. So I don't really expect it to be anything more than that. Alright, let's go get Grimer. Or try to get a Grimer. Not trying, but Sonic CD should have taken Sonic Jam's data space instead. Well, Sonic Jam's never been in a compilation, though. Or are you saying that they should have had Sonic CD in that compilation? Is that what you're saying? Because I know Sonic Jam is just a compilation thing. That's all it is. So the reason why I don't think CD should have been replacing it is because while it's not impressive, like you're saying, is boring, it's a cool way to look at history, and I think them archiving it in that way for us to view it any time is genuinely so cool. And I think that's a lot cooler than just having Sonic CD on a compilation thing when Sonic CD came out for Sonic Gems anyways later on. I think having it locked to the compilation thing in general is a cool way to, you know, to have history. I think if it was a bonus disc, that just would have been a lot more lame because it would have been a lot harder to get that bonus disc. Because look at it this way, like having Jirachi as a bonus disc in Pokemon Coliseum sucks. And that's not even like a full game thing. That's just like a Pokemon. So imagine having a full game thing locked to a bonus disc. Or even like a tech demo thing. Alright, let's try to get Grimer. You need to just enjoy the US soundtrack and like it. There's not a bad song on the US soundtrack at all for Sonic CD. It's all good. There's not a single terrible song on the US soundtrack. It's just you guys are too picky on what Sega gives you. You guys should just say, oh wow, really? We got Grimer in like 2 fucking tries? Again, the idea of the 3D hub is to show off a sort of prototype of what they wanted to do for Adventure. If you look at it like that, it's a lot cooler. As someone who loves, you know, gassing up history of games and things like that, to me, hearing that's like cool as shit. Where I'm like, I don't care if it's like I don't care if it's just Sonic running in an empty Green Hill layout zone or whatever. Like, having a playable build of an idea that they had for Sonic Adventure is just cool in of its own. Wow, that's why I switched over so I could use Hypnosis, but whatever. It doesn't matter if it's bonus disc material or not. It's the fact that it's just like on a compilation that you can easily get. And, well, I guess can't get any more easily, but still. See, you're looking at it as like, well, this is not fun, so I don't like it. You're not looking at it in like a history, like archiving way. Like, yeah, if you look at it and go, well, this would have been a better use because this is a playable game that needs to be ported over, versus like looking at it as this is like history that they're like archiving. But I do agree, Sonic and Knuckles should have been ported over at some point. But I do think I would rather have a playable, like, weird build of what the idea of Adventure 1 was going to be over Sonic, like, Chaotix. Like, I would rather have that for a history thing. The problem is, locking that to another disc would make it harder to come by. And it would just, like, think about it in a long run from game preservation. That second disc alone would be worth so much money because of that, because of the content that's on there. Because Sonic Jam already is worth a lot of money. So could you imagine having the second bonus disc add more to that fucking price? So I think having it just as a single thing alone was fine. Okay, well, we can leave. Is it raining? I guess it's raining. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh my god, of course the fucking box is full, dude. Oh, also thank God we got Grimer when the box wasn't full, because if it would have been full, I would have been pissed off. Okay, let me put you up. And let me put you up. Go back over to this box. I have not touched Sonic Jam, so like I don't even think I've ever seen the opening unless it's in the Mega Collection thing. Like I said, my experience with Sonic Jam was from the Mega Collection, and that was it. Do I have enough rare candies? We may have to do the rare candy glitch. Okay, yeah. Okay, we gotta do the glitch real quick. Luckily, it's actually very easy to perform, and we need to go to Viridian anyways. So, we're just gonna go to Viridian real quick. Also, real quick, let me go use the restroom. I actually have to pee. So give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. We're muted. Sorry about that. Thank you, Mew Kitty. I'm glad Mew Kitty fucking actually said something and not anybody else in chat, you know. But thank you, Mew Kitty. But no, what I was saying is, imagine being locked inside of a Pokeball, like you're chosen from the wild, you know, living your wild life as a Pokemon. Some guy catches you, then never uses you. You're literally caught. You're never taken out of the ball ever again. You're just stuck in the Pokeball, and that's it. That's your life now. That's just your life now. And then, damn, bro, this guy... You're muted between... Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know now. This guy's, like, taking forever to evolve. So, nobody knows for sure, but I've seen that they're either basically a cryo sleep in a way where they're just passed out sleeping, and then I've seen it where it is like a world that they live in. Oh, we never got Psyduck, bro. we never got Psyduck, I guess, which he spawns. Where does Psyduck spawn at? We never got Psyduck. Okay. The Seaphone Islands. Okay, well, we gotta go right back over there now. What floor? Psyduck spawns... No, he does not. He doesn't spawn there. Oh, he's probably a fishing encounter. Okay, we have locations. Route 24, Route 25, Chilean City, Safari Zone, Seafoam Islands. Show me details. Okay, Super Rod. Okay, let's go to Cerulean City. We never caught, well, we did get Psyduck, but I evolved him, so I don't have him anymore. I mean, that would explain it, but also I don't think Gen 1 really... Oh, well, actually, I don't really think the Pokemon Company really know themselves, to be real with you. Do I not have my Super Rod on me? Nope. Where's my super rod? There it is. Oh my god, I can't carry any more items? Of course I can't. Okay, nice. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. I think we can do it in the gym. I think that when it says Cerulean City, it means the gym. Dude, imagine you run some gym, your Pokemon are just in the water and some weird guy comes and fishes in your fucking gym. Oh, there he is. That was super easy. Okay, we have Psyduck now. Once I catch him. I can't believe that I just forgot we just didn't have Psyduck anymore. Alright, cool. Okay, looking at my list now, we should have everybody, but we don't have... Who's meowing? Oh, we don't have Starmie yet. Starmie's the only one. Dorito, the door, you can push the door open, bro. I don't know why you're acting like you can't. Yeah, see, you can push it open, bro. I don't know why you're acting like you can't. Alright, let's go and evolve Staryu real quick. It was wrong, like on the site or whatever. There was wrong information on the website. Someone on the internet lied? Who would do that? Who would just go on the internet and lie to you? Whoops, this box is full of Pokemon. I don't even remember what box I had my Pokemon in that I need. Gen 1 box organizing is some of the worst thing I've ever had to do in a Game Boy game. It's never bad if you're not catching all of them, but as soon as you want to catch everything, dude, Gen 1's box is horrible to mess around with. Someone actually lied on the internet. That's insane. You would be surprised how much wrong information you find on, like, older games. You find so much shit that's just not even true. But, like, some guy's gonna sit there and tell you it is. And that guy's me. I'm that guy. Okay. We now have everybody... Who's 105 again? We don't have Marowak, bro. Dude, I'm sitting here thinking that I have everybody, and I was missing Psyduck, and I'm missing Marowak. We don't have Marowak. Okay, Marowak's the only other one besides Mewtwo and Moltres. Okay. Let me see where we get a Cubone. Well, Marowak, we can actually get a Victory Road, I guess we want. Where the hell is that even at? Cubone's Nest? We'll pick up a Marowak on the way to Victory Road. I don't know where my other Pokemon are, though, that I need to get out. Change box. 11. No. Remember to change it to 10 when I find out where my Pokemon are. Okay, well then they can be in this one too. Alright, let's go fly to Viridian real quick. Get our team out, and then we'll fight Giovanni. And then we basically are good to go to get the last 2 remaining Pokemon, and then we get Mewtwo for post-game. It's kind of insane that the only post-game literally for Gen 1 is just Mewtwo, that's it. Like, there's no other post-game. What's Dorito doing? I think he's licking himself. Also, Dorito and Noodle are in the same room right now. I know. I think I brought up how you never see them in the same room. They are in the same room right now. I think Noodle also. Noodle's right there. Come here, Noodle. Noodle's right here. He hates being held, though, so I'm putting him down. Let's see, they are in the same room. Oh, there you go. The rare occurrence where you can see both of them at the same time. Yeah, I do have 2 cats. Alright, well, Noodle's gonna Noodle, that's usually when I stream, Noodle is actually usually here. He just likes to sit under the desk. Like, normally, Dorito will sit on the bed, and Noodle will be under the desk and just want me to pet him. But if I pick him up, he freaks the fuck out, so he doesn't want me to pick him up. The only way I can hold Noodle where he doesn't freak out instantly is if I pick him up real quick, put him on his back, and I pet his belly. He likes his belly pet more than the idea of him being put down, usually. That has been my only way of getting where I can pet him and hold him at the same time. I need to honestly give Poliwrath another attacking move or something, dude. But I don't even know what I would get rid of. Does Toxic not affect fighting types? Oh, it does. It's also had a messed up animation. Yeah, so the Toxic Lead Seed combo is genuinely broken in Gen 1. You're gonna get, like, you get so much health back, and they lose so much health that they cannot, like, you would never be able to, like, actually survive. Like, you could literally heal right now, and it would just drain more. The Toxic Lead Seed combo is so broken in this game. I think it's, yeah, that's neutral damage. All right. We gotta go back this way. I guess I don't want Karo up front. I want to try to get Destroya and then Mod Shut, I guess, up to 38 or up to 40. SHRB is that the game reuses AMs for different characters sometimes. Oh, Slap Happy Rhythm Buster. I mean, I'm not surprised. You have 21 characters for a PS1 game. I'm pretty sure some shit's gonna get reused. Wow, this actually would have been great for Karo. I love in Gen 1, Swift can actually hit Pokemon that are in the fly state or dig state, but cannot in Gen 2. It was literally a Gen 1 thing only, and I'm pretty sure it was a glitch. Cool. We don't really need to get them to level 50. Level 40, honestly, is a pretty much good enough level to fight the Elite Four. At least if you have really good Pokemon. I don't have great Pokemon, so... But I beat the Elite Four with, like, I think around, like, level 30 to 45. Lance, honestly, is like the only one that really gives me any trouble, and it's because he has Hyper Beam on Dragonite, and if he one-shots you, he can just spam it right after again. So he's more just hard because of how shitty Hyper Beam is in Gen 1, and not that he's like an actual tough like Pokemon trainer to fight. Especially if you have an Ice type, it shouldn't be too hard. The problem is, I'm pretty sure Jinx will just die to a Hyper Beam, so it's kind of one of those things where I have to somehow get lucky and find a way to hit him with an Ice move. All right. We're making it through. I have Super Potion, yes. The reason why I switched out of Kero is because I thought there were going to be a lot more fighting types here, and I'm actually finding a lot less fighting. Well, I'm finding, I guess, a mix of both. But it's like every time I like think they're not going to use like ground or whatever, they use a ground type, and then when I think they are, they use a fighting type. Or vibe. Luckily for me, Giovanni's very easy, because I can either use Venusaur or I can just use Kero. Or honestly, I think I can use actually no, I couldn't use Jinx for super effective. Well, no, Ice would. Ice can also like hit them for super effective. All right, well, you are now useless. You cannot do anything. You have ran out of your one good move. You're now done. You have served your purpose. It's gonna crit every time now. Great. Oh, I guess not. I thought in Gen 1 it crits every time if you get a crit. Cool. I guess we'll just fight him now. I was gonna fight the other trainers here, but I think we're pretty much good. Let's get Kero some some experience. All right, have a good one, man. I'm gonna be doing this till I beat it, and then we're probably gonna end stream, and then I'm gonna go sleep because I already want to be done with Gen 1 already, so I can start playing some other stuff and for a bit, so I can take a break, and then we'll play Yellow. He should just sweep everything. Like, I shouldn't actually have any struggle with killing anything. Nidoqueen maybe? Nidoqueen probably won't die from a single surf. Same for Nidoking. Nidoking shouldn't die from a single surf. Yeah. But then he, like, uses the worst move possible I've ever seen for a Nidoqueen. Bro wasn't even trying. Thrash. It's gonna do a good amount of damage. Okay, didn't actually do that much. I remember having Thrash on my Nidoking, and that shit did a lot of damage. Oh my god, of course he evaded it. And then he just used Tail Whip, so... That's gonna do a lot of damage, isn't it? Yep. I wonder why the animations are, like, not going the way they should be. Oh, he's doing Horn Drill. Do not pull off the Horn Drill, bro. Thank God they patched out the toxic lead seed strat. Fisher. Do I want to teach someone I don't think I can besides Nidoking. I think he's the only one I can teach that to. Oh, Karo can learn it. Same for Machud. Honestly, could just give it to Machud. Machud has a better chance of surviving. And he has like no other really good moves anyways. For him having a one-hit KO TM that he gives you, it's kind of actually funny that he does not use the the actual move Fisher and uses Horn Drill instead. Alright, we need to get a Marowak on our way to Victory Road. Which shouldn't be too difficult to do. Do they update the shops for the places you're at? No, they don't. How many Pokeball, Ultra Balls do I have? Well, actually, think we should be fine to get Moltres, because Moltres spawns right at the end of Victory Road. So, it won't be that big of a issue to try to get Moltres. Marowak shouldn't be too hard to get in an Ultra Ball. And if anything, we find a Cubone and then we can just evolve it. Alright. It is time. Oh, I forgot we have to do a trainer battle. I wish Pidgeot was actually good. Because I would actually want to use a Pidgeot more if he was good, but he's just not. Oh yeah, he's flying. It's going to be super effective. I shouldn't miss my Surf, even with his agility. And that's why Sleep is such a broken move, or a broken thing for Gen 1. Literally couldn't do shit. Rhyhorn. And I got the crit. I think if I didn't crit, I don't think it would have killed. At least in one hit. We don't have a fire type, do we? No, we don't. We do have an ice type, though, so... Gyarados, go Electabuzz. This will be 4 times weakness, too. That sounded awful when he came in. And a crit. Alakazam. Hopefully he'll just spam recover, because like I said, every time I fight Alakazam in this game, for some reason, everybody's Alakazam wants to just spam recover, even if they have like no damage on them. But he is not. He is actually going for a fucking attack. So much for that. And it's gonna one-shot me. Yep. I have to somehow beat his Alakazam now. Yeah, my team's very bad against Psychic. Yeah. Well, that's great. I'm probably gonna die. Like, all my team is, like, shit against Psychic. Yeah, I can't do anything. Voltron? Okay, he's just spamming recover now. Good fucking lord. In a crit, dude. Alright, well, I have to hope that this will kill him. Let me put him to sleep, actually, before I die. Of course I miss. Why did I think that was gonna, like, kill? I don't know why I thought it was, like, ghost types, how ghost type moves are, like, super effective on ghost type. If that crits, I'm dead, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I barely survived with a crit. That shouldn't kill. Yeah, no. Rage is such a terrible fucking move. Nice. You need more practice. I kind of do, I guess, because he almost just won. He almost just, like, basically wiped out my whole team with one Pokemon. And the only reason why I won is because he decided to just, like, use weird moves. Okay. Time to beat this bicycle. Alright, let's go get Marowak, Moltres, beat the Elite Four, and then we'll go get Mewtwo, and then we're done. I'm probably going to try to buy more repels. But I don't think there's a shop up here, actually. Well, we need to get Marowak first, but once we get Marowak, then we can use repels. Imagine your job is just to stand here and see if people have badges. Like, you get paid to do this, and I bet you the pay is probably really, really good. The pay's, like, probably insanely good. And they just stand here and watch and see if people have badges or not. I think Gen 1's Pokemon League thing is actually, like, really interesting. It feels one of the more unique ones that you can find. I can try to level him up, I guess, a bit here if I want. If I get another encounter that like benefits him. Nothing. I think I'm not sure if it's with Gen 1, but there are some Pokemon games apparently that they don't even actually check what badges you have. You can just basically get through with having like with like 1 or 2 badges. Or yeah, I think if you have like the first badge, you can just get through with that with like some of the games because they don't check. Okay. Strength. So once we get Marowak, I'm gonna use Repels to try to get through this. Onyx, we don't need. I think I hated Victory Road when I first played through this. So I'm not looking forward to this. I should be fighting these Pokemon just to try to train. Like, Golbat would have gave me way more experience than goddamn Machop. If we get to Lance, though, and I have to grind to beat him, I'm gonna do that shit Monday. I'll do that shit Monday if we get to Lance and I cannot beat him or whatever. Because Lance actually is the harder one, because Blue's not that difficult. Okay, there's Marowak. And we shouldn't one-shot Marowak either, so... I hope to God my PC box is not somehow full. Okay. Alright, now we just need Moltres and Mewtwo, and we have everybody. Alright, I'm gonna try to use some max repels for now, which I only have 1, so it doesn't really matter. I will fight the trainers, though. Persian. Oh my god, that fucking crit. I was gonna say, if that does not one-shot somehow, I'm gonna be really upset. Should have known that was not going to one-shot. I'm not surprised it didn't one-shot. Alright, let me heal. Probably before the Elite Four, I may take a small break just to kind of like get some water and stuff and try to wake up a little bit so I can kind of focus for the battle. Oh, no, I don't need to push that. Because I am feeling a bit sleepy, but like I said, I want to beat this. But if we get the Lance and I cannot beat him and I need to go grind, we're going to do this shit Monday. Because I will try to grind a bit before we get to him. I just don't want to grind like insane amounts of hours or whatever until later. I don't think I have any antidotes on me. Wait, no, I do. War Turtle's like weird nub hands. It looks so weird. He has like the nub hands and legs. But yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised it didn't have a fire type this run. Or didn't even try to get a fire type. I know for Gen 2, my Gen 2 team, I'm going to definitely have a fire type. But it's like Typhlosion's going to be like probably the best option we're going to have for my Gen 2 team. Because the rest of them are going to be really bad. I wanted to pick pretty bad Gen 2 Pokemon just to try to run through the game with. Yeah, Rage is such a terrible move. It's supposed to give you plus attack if you get hit while using it, but the problem is you probably don't ever want to get hit. So then you just end up dying before actually being able to take any advantage of it. It probably could have some use with multi-hit moves, like in double battle, but like then you're just better off using Belly Drum. At least I would feel you would be better off. Can't go that way. The rocks sound like it's saying like, "Hey, Timmy, Timmy," like that guy from South Park, the guy in the wheelchair. That's what I keep hearing. Oh, I was actually surprised today. I saw a pre-owned Mario Kart World copy at GameStop today. I was actually very surprised to see that. I did not get it, though, because I just don't have any interest in the new Mario Kart game, but I thought that was pretty insane to see it. It was still, like, super expensive, though. I think it was only, like, maybe $6 off for pre-owned. So I think it was, like, still like $70-something. Nice, level 40. That means at least for Seismic Toss, I can do a guarantee 40 damage, which isn't great at this point anymore, but it's something. Maybe it'll come in handy or something, like if I need to do like a last hit or whatever and deal 40 damage. Dorito. Oh shit, that's a really good deal for the new Attilia. It's 35 bucks. TM05. What team is that? That is Mega Kick. That would have to be kind of good to give to somebody. Honestly, Machud. Considering low kick's my only option for fighting. It may be better to give it to Karo Karo. Actually, no. I may just get rid of the one fighting type attack that I have, because low kick's genuinely pretty bad. It either misses or it doesn't do a lot of damage, even though it's a stab for Machop or Machoke or Machamp. Just gone through all the names. Karate Chop I'm keeping, because Karate Chop is an instant crit every time. The only problem with Mega Kick, it misses a lot, but it has a lot of power to it, so I can at least guarantee that I'll do a lot of damage. Of course, you got the crit. Okay, Fury Swipe is what crits. Okay, yeah, that's insane. All right, well, wow. 5 crits hit. Yeah, okay, so Fury Swipes is what can, if you get a crit, will always hit with crits. And he ended up getting every single one. Because I knew there was a multi-hit move that worked that way. If you got a crit with one of the moves at all, every move after that would be a crit. And I guess it's with Fury Swipes. Why did that not do a lot of damage? 3. Alright, are we gonna get another 5 hit for... Okay. I was like, might as well get another 5 hit if you want. I don't see why we wouldn't. Weird team choice, by the way. Persian and Golduck. Also, Golduck's Gen 1 sprite is gross. Dude, I hate Golduck's Gen 1 sprite. It looks like a platypus more than a duck. Full heal. I think we have to get a rock down here. Also, I thought I used the Max Repella, or I guess it ran out. Oh, I did. but I'm encountering stuff that's like above my level, so it makes sense. Alright, yeah, we're not fighting Onyx, bro. Now Ivy's just gonna use Bind. I wonder if Karate Chop actually would have been a better option for hitting him, just because it crits. I feel like Karate Chop actually may be better than Mega Kick just because it crits. Submission. I think submission is a terrible, terrible fighting type attack. Oh shit, my phone just died. Alright, well I have chat up here, so it's fine. I will charge my phone in a bit. Submission, Gen 1. I think it's a terrible fighting type attack. Yeah, I receive recoil damage. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I'm not using that. Toss that shit. I'm not using that. I'm not gonna receive recoil damage. It's Victor Road too tough. Meditate. Bro is gonna use double slap with meditate. The award for the most wasted moves I've ever seen goes to that guy. Literally did nothing. Meditate, double slap, misses, then tries to substitute. Okay. Heard rumors of a child prodigy. It's Executor. Oh my god, of course he uses hypnosis. Do I have Awakening? Yes. I love Gen 1's AI. They'll just, like, they know you're gonna use a Awakening, so they just spam Hypnosis, hoping that'll hit again. I love Gen 1's AI. Thunderbolt. Arcanine. I guess they had like a weird variety team. Sir. Max revive's good. I don't know where to push this right now. Oh, you can push it right there. Unless you push it down? I can't remember. Please crit. Wow, I didn't get the crit. That was actually one of the few times I didn't get the crit. And because I didn't get the crit, he didn't die. Let me check something. Alright, well. TM47, what does that do? Explosion? Nobody can learn it. I have. I was like, honestly, I'm kind of considering explosion just for Lance. Like, it actually would have been a pretty decent option to deal with Lance. Alright, we're gonna switch him out. He should have Earthquake, so yeah, okay. I'm honestly surprised Nidoking doesn't learn it with how much other bullshit that he learns. The man somehow doesn't learn Explosion. And I wish I had a Max Repel. This may need 3 hits. I'm just going to use something else instead of using Earthquake. Bam, 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 bam. Of course, this Geodude. Why would it not be? Yeah, this really sucks without a repel, because I didn't mind getting the higher level encounters, but now that I'm just getting like stupid ass Geodude, it just sucks. Okay. I don't remember if that's... if doing that helps with getting through an area in here, or if that helps with getting... I think that helps with something downstairs. Oh, there's Moltres. Alright, let's try to get Moltres. I'm gonna see if I don't... I want to say that Surf won't one-shot it. But we'll see. Surf shouldn't one-shot Moltres. Okay, it did not. However, I'm locked in Fire Spin now. Hello, Chili. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm sleepy as shit. I've only had 2 hours of sleep, but I want to beat this already, so... I got 1 hour sleep at 12 p.m. And then I got my 2nd hour sleep today before I streamed. So... But I want to beat this, so we're gonna force it. Of course, he woke up. However, we're basically almost done with like getting all the Pokemon. We just need Moltres, and then we'll need Mewtwo, and that's it. Yeah, so we're basically about to finish. We'll have to beat the Elite Four and then go get Mewtwo, and then we're done. Alright, got Moltres. Now all that is left is just straight up Mewtwo. We got everyone else. Which we actually could have got Moltres way earlier, but I still would have got Moltres here anyways. It was good. I had fun. I technically worked Thanksgiving, but I celebrated actual Thanksgiving today with my mom. I'm not gonna fight a Geodude. He gives me like no experience. Okay, we will have to go back up there and push that rock again. It was for getting through that room. Well, good thing we came down here to get Moltres, because I thought Moltres was like way more near the end. How was your Thanksgiving, by the way? Hopefully it was good. I should have switched. I don't know why I just ignored that. Ow, Noodle. Fucking biting me on my toe. Ow. Alright, let's head back up there. I wish I had a max repel. That sucks. That sucks. It wouldn't be so bad if these Pokemon weren't like level 22s and they were just like the level 40s I was fighting. Because then I could grind. Yeah, we'll get up to the Elite Four, and then I'm going to get some water and just like take a second to take a break, and then we'll beat it, and then we'll go get Mewtwo. It sucks that Onyx is so bad, dude. Because I kind of wish he was, like, not shit. You know, I just remembered. So I know I said it before, but I got the new Endless Ocean game today. And I remember that there was a YouTube channel. And it was, I think, this guy and girl. And they were going to host, like, actual dives in the game itself. And you could join them online and do the dives with them. And I remember they talked about doing that. And I'm going to be real. I don't know if they ever did, because I don't think more than 10 people bought the new Endless Ocean game. So, like, I was thinking about it, I was like, I wonder if they ever did that or not. I don't know if they were gonna stream it or what, but, like, I was, like, curious. And I can't even remember what the channel was that said they would do that. But I'll be real, I don't think they could have, because I don't know anybody who bought the new Endless Ocean game. I was actually surprised to even find it for the buy two get one free deal. I actually found a pre-owned copy, and it was still a good amount. It was like 44 bucks if I would have just bought it by itself. So I ended up having it as my free copy. But I was like, shit, dude. Because I thought about, I remember when it first came out, I was gonna buy it, and then I saw how bare bones it was compared to like the first two Endless Ocean games, so I just didn't. And even then, I think if I didn't get it part of the buy two get one free deal, I wouldn't have bought it yet. Because I think $44 by itself for it is like genuinely terrible. But yeah, I was thinking about that, and I was like, I wonder if they ever actually went out of their way and did that or not. Because I was like, there's not even 10 people who own the game as far as I'm aware. Like, nobody bought Endless Ocean for the Switch. He's either gonna bite me in the ass, so I'm at the Switch, or I'll be able to actually kill him. I'm pretty sure I could probably kill it. Oh no. I got it paralyzed at least. Yeah, I'll switch. Oh my god! Oh my god! It fucking healed everything. Holy shit! That was a lot of damage for leech life. Even if it was super effective. No, 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 no! Dorito almost just turned off the computer. Oh my god, that would have been really shitty. That would have corrupted the fucking MP4 file I have. He put his hands right almost on the power button. Thank God I moved him. He was trying to get up here. I don't know what it is, but they always, like, my cats are really bad with that. Every cat that I've owned, every time I'd be streaming and they want to come over, they always find a way to literally put their, like, paws on the power button and turn the computer off. Even though, like, where the computer's at, he shouldn't even really be trying to put his paws there because it wouldn't help him get up to where he's trying to get up to. He just does it. Yeah, that would have sucked because I would have had a corrupted 3-hour file, which I could fix. It's just a whole hassle to do it, but I could fix it. Chansey. Wow, they did like no damage, dude. Yeah, it's mainly exploration, but like in the first one, there's like way more to do, and there's a lot more you can do while exploring. The second one, you actually have to fight fish. Like, some fish are violent and will try to attack you. So it's just weird to see the third one is like way more bare bones. Like, the third one seemed to take more of a first game approach, while just like stripping a lot of the ideas that make the first one interesting. Which is why, like, I didn't buy it. Like, as much as I love Endless Ocean, the fact that they were charging as much as they were, and even, like I said, even used for what I paid for, I still think is outrageous. But again, if it wasn't for the buy 2 get 1 free deal, I wouldn't have even considered it. But like, it's just not worth that price for what they did. It's literally just less of the first one, basically. I don't remember now what was like removed and what was still there. I remember at the time really looking into it, but I don't remember what changes like were just not in the game or whatever. But I remember even my friend who wanted to get it even asked me, he was like, would you get it? And I told him straight up no. I said, for the price that they want, like $60 for less of a game, I was like, you can get the first one right now for way cheaper. You can go literally get the first in the social game probably for like $10 and get like a better experience. But like I said, I found it for the buy 2 get 1 free deal, so I was able to get that and 2 other games. So to me, that justified the purchase. But normally I wouldn't even bother with it. I'm starting to think I should have kept Giga Drain and just got rid of Solar and got rid of Razor Leaf. But at the same time, having a good crit attack is usually a bit better. I actually probably should have switched over to Electabuzz. Well, thank God Razor Leaf is not a physical attack, it's a special, so him using Barrier is not going to do anything. It's cool to see trainers here actually like using starters. I always forget that a lot more trainers use starters in like the early games than they do in like modern stuff. But I think in ZA they use them a lot more. But like I don't ever remember seeing anyone in Black and White that used starters. Like that were like the Gen 5 starters. But like didn't he play through Gen 1 and people are like pulling out Blastoise and shit? So it's pretty cool. I like that she has a whip. Level 43 Bellsprout. You must love Bellsprout to keep him at level 43 and not evolve him at all. Like, you must be sitting there enjoying the idea of owning a level 43 Bellsprout to be doing that. Weeping Bell. You're gonna have the whole line, aren't you? Honestly, probably having Lola being maxed or whatever is probably gonna be the better option. Just because I need Lola to be pretty fast for Lance's Dragonite. Like, the Elite Four really is not that big of an issue. It's Lance's Dragonite knowing Hyper Beam and the way Hyper Beam works in Gen 1 is what makes it an actual challenge. If Hyper Beam didn't work the way it did, Lance would not be that hard. But because Hyper Beam does not recharge if he gets a one-shot, and more than likely Lance's Dragonite is going to get a one-shot with Hyper Beam, you basically just have to hope that you can send out a Pokemon that does not get one-shot by it, and then you gotta hope that you can do something in that one turn. Which, more than likely, hitting him with the Blizzard should work fine. Okay, it's not gonna go this way. Wait, it could go this way. Probably not, actually, looking at it now. It's probably gonna go the other way. Alright, yeah, it's gonna go the other way. Oh my god, dude. Can I walk more than like 2 steps, please? That's literally, I think that like was 1 step into another tile. And then I got an encounter. Oh my god, leave me alone, Zubat. Oh, I think this is the end. Okay, yeah, that was it. All right. I'm not going to try to grind. We're just going to go for it. Because I'm confident, at least for sure, I'll beat the other guys. Like, the other members I'm not worried about. It's literally just Lance as Dragonite. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I have to hope that my Jinx can literally either hit him first or not die. Okay. Well, I will be right back. Let me go get some water real quick, and then we'll fight the champion and everything we're leave for. Be back.
Now let's get back to the game. Keep up the good work.
Okay. It is time for a champion fight. I hope I can do this without having to go back and grind, because I'm not going to want to grind. And I still refuse to get my Pokemon rare candies, even though I could just do that, but I refuse to. As I want to still try to have a good sense of building my own team normally. So I'm confident everybody else will be easy. It's just Lance is just literally just a Dragonite. That's the only thing that I am confident is going to either fuck me over bad or I'll be fine against. We'll have to see what happens. Even though she's supposed to be the ice trainer, the fact that she basically uses water types, it's funny to me. Like, she might as well just be the water trainer. This is probably not gonna kill him. Nope. Oh, he got paralyzed. Super potion. Works for me. Cloister. I said I'm gonna beat this, so yeah. I literally said I'm gonna beat this and get Mewtwo so I can be done with it. I'm missing Mewtwo, that's it. I have to beat the game though. So yeah, I'm literally just missing Mewtwo, but I have to beat the game regardless, so even if I had Mewtwo right now, I still have to beat the game. That shouldn't kill, right? No, I didn't. She may just use a super potion. Okay, no, I killed because of crit. Nice. Jinx. Wow, you're funny and original. Thank you for that comment. You're banned, by the way, buddy. Enjoy being banned. Venusaur should survive this. No. Yeah, of course not, because it's a fucking crit. Why would I think he would survive it? Machad's probably the best bet. God damn, bro, what the fuck is... God damn! Oh, hold on. What fucking bullshit is that? 2 crits? The hell is your problem? Oh my god, go to sleep, bitch. I don't want to hear no, whoa, just woke up. Oh, she just woke up. Go fucking sleep, dude. Oh, you just used a sleep move and just woke up. They did try for the back sprites. It's just like, you have to remember, I'm not excusing that they look ugly. Some of them look ugly. But you have to remember, the Game Boy was very, very minimal of what you could do. So a lot of the time, the back sprites are just going to look weird. Because you don't have a lot of space to work with. And you have to do a weird angle. Like, no offense, most people in an angle that they have to do for back sprites are going to look like shit. I have to hope he does not wake up. Okay, cool. Hit him with the toxic. Yeah, it's the Kurt angle, I guess. Whatever the fuck that means. Please! Jesus Christ! Hit your toxic! Please, game! Jesus. I don't know what that means, dude. Oh my god, of course you didn't fucking hit. Oh my god. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh my, hit your lovely... Oh my god, wow, what a surprise. You didn't hit your damn lovely kiss. Wow, what a surprise. Jesus Christ. Just hit it, dude. Of course, and of course he didn't... Oh my god, yeah, I think we're gonna lose the first round through this. It may just be better to reset. I'm gonna end up. Wait, did I save before? I think I did, right? Yes, I think I did. I'm gonna end up using so much of my healing shit that I'm trying to save for Lance. It's just worth it. It's just not even worth the run that. I did not save. Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you kidding me? I should have just let myself die. Oh my god. You know how long it's gonna take me to get through this shit again? I'm not that far from the exit, but like it's... Dude. I thought I saved before I fought the Elite Four. Oh my god. I gotta do all this shit again. I gotta catch fucking Moltres again now. Now I'm stuck in Fire Spin. So I have to wait till it hopefully doesn't use Fire Spin again. This sucks, dude. I'm already tired and I don't want to redo all this. Alright, I'm gonna end the recording because there's no point for me to record the shit I already just did. So I'm ending the recording and we'll record back once I get back to the goddamn Elite Four. Also, did you really miss... Just reset, just reset, just reset. He literally missed a surf. I'm not gonna sit through another Fire Spin. I'm not gonna sit through that shit again, bro. Oh my god, dude. I'm so mad. I'm genuinely so mad. Because I always remember to save. That's insane that I did not remember to save. I have to fight all the trainers again to get to level up 2. This sucks, dude. I always usually remember to save and I just forgot. I'm so sad. I'm sad and mad. Because I was just ready to get this shit over with. Now, it's probably going to take me at least another 30 minutes to get back there. That mostly comes from how shitty the encounters are in this area. The encounters are just, like, really bad. Please hit your lovely kiss, dude. Like, please, dude. Just hit it. Alright. I'm so upset, dude. I'm genuinely upset that I forgot to save. At least I saved pretty close to the end. It's just, it's gonna take so long due to the massive amount of encounters you get here. And it sucks because a lot of the encounters I get, I don't even want to fight because they're like level 20 and they give me like no experience. Please catch Moltres already, dude. If there's one thing I hate about playing video games, when you have to redo something you already did, and then like the second time you have to redo it because you already did before but you fucked up or whatever, the second time's like a lot more challenging to complete for some reason, and like now I'm having a lot more issues catching Moltres when the first time we actually caught him, I think in like our 4th ball. I went to the Elite Four, forgot to save, was losing the first match, decided to just reset. Now I'm back here having to catch Moltres, and Moltres is not wanting to get caught. So it's going to take me another probably 30 minutes to get back to the Elite Four. Moltres genuinely is not wanting to get caught, dude. I blame myself for being tired. I literally blame the fact that I'm tired on me forgetting to save. That's what happens when you run on 2 hours of sleep and you try to do this. Because you just don't want to do it fucking Monday, so. Literally, that's it. I just don't want to do it Monday, so now I'm like running on 2 hours of sleep trying to do this. Please, I literally caught Moltres the first time, I think, in like 4 balls or something, and now he just won't get in the damn ball. And oh, Jinx keeps missing her fucking lovely kiss. Like, damn, bro, make out with it so I can catch it already. Oh my god, Gen 1! I miss again! And then I get hit with a fucking fire spin, so now I gotta sit here and wait till he's done, because I can't do anything, because it's Gen 1, baby! God fucking damn it, dude. Just can't. And he has to be a sleeper. I can't catch him because you missed the fucking ball. Fucking Gen 1. Gen 1, dude. Gen 1 genuinely pisses me off sometimes. God, there's so much stupid mechanics that this stupid fucking game has. God damn it, dude. You just found out about the ABCC11 gene? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind right now. You wish you had that? What is it? Just kill it? I need to catch Moltres. Why would I kill it? That's genuinely the opposite of what I want to. Why? Why would I kill it? Oh, I forgot. I don't have him asleep yet. You gotta put him to sleep. Wow, wow, woo! Crit! Who would have seen that shit coming? Who would have seen the fucking peck crit? Jesus Christ! I shouldn't be having to fucking do this, but I forgot to save. Thank God! Oh my God, Moltres! Genuinely. You were the worst legendary bird, and you took that much trouble to get. I hope that you don't get a cool form later on where you're black and red. Jesus Christ. It's known as the deodorant. Oh, it's where you don't have to like use deodorant or something. You just like always smell like pine sol. Alright, do I have revives? I have 2 max revives. I don't want to use that. Oh, I do have a revive. This sucks. This sucks. It's gonna take me 30 minutes, more than likely, to get through this and fight everybody again, so I can have some actual, like, potions, or not potions, so I can have experience. I don't even know what I'm talking about now. That's how tired I am. Jesus Christ. 2 hours of sleep. Well, you know how armpit odor happens, right? Armpit odor comes from the fact that you have little bacteria under your arms that eat your sweat or whatever, and then when they do that, they produce that smell. That's what it's from. It could be due to the fat climate or whatever. It could be a number of reasons. This sucks, dude. This sucks so much. I should stop doing that? Well, you're talking to the wrong guy about it. There's nothing I can do about that. If someone in chat, just in case I forget, if someone in chat can remind me to continue recording when I get to the Elite Four, I would genuinely appreciate that. I should remember, but I also didn't remember to fucking save, so anything can happen. But if somebody can remind me when I get to the Elite Four to continue recording, please do so, but I should remember. You could also just shower. Have you tried that? You could just try showering. Try showering and avoiding very hot, humid places, and it would help a lot. Which is insane, because Japan is very hot and humid for the most part, depending on where you're at. I went to Japan in the summer, and that was genuinely the worst time I could have gone. It's Venomoth, or Venomoth. Oh my god, I don't have paralyzed heals. I know I don't. I literally don't. That's like the one thing I don't have on me. I have every other item in the game except paralyzed heals on me. Well, you should probably remind me when I'm actually there, huh? You think about that? I just love Gen 1 so much that I wanted to go through Victory Road again. It's just that great. Oh, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Do the fucking thing again where I watch Nidoking yell and then he does strength. Do that again. And then I can push the boulder like this. And then I get another encounter that I don't want to do. Okay, I kind of want to do Onyx because he's like level 40. Oh, yeah. Hit him with the surf animation that doesn't work. For some reason, surf's bug. I don't know, it's bugged out. Hit him with the surf animation, it doesn't work. I like to imagine he's just bashing his head on the boulder, and that's how we're pushing it, because that's what I want to do right now. I'd like to imagine that's what we're doing. Thank you. You know what? If we have to get good encounters like this, it's not too bad. It's when we get encounters that are shit I don't want to fight, like a level 22 Machop. Like, these are not bad. They give me enough experience where I can do stuff with it. It's when I get like fights where it's like level 22 Zubat. Like, I don't want to do that because I get no experience gain from doing it. No, I didn't know. Thank you. Oh my god. Wow, crit, dude, nice! Yeah, we're just gonna run away. Who would have thought I would have got hit with a crit? Confused, hurt myself, get hit by a crit bite. Yeah, that's Gen 1. Good thing I'm not like a reviewer who messes up like this and then blames the game for it. Like, I've seen reviewers who do shit like this where they fuck up or whatever, and then they go, wow, this game's so bad, Like, I can't believe that they let you do that. And then, like, you watch them, like, play it back or whatever, and it's like, dude, this is your fault. you did this. The game didn't do it. I'm gonna attempt at not getting hit, but we'll see. Okay, nice. Oh, well, we're gonna share the experience anyways. I technically could check and see. Because there's a way to actually tell from Gen 1 if you have a shiny for Gen 2. More than likely, though, it's a no. Because it's still like a 1 out of 8,900 whatever chance. So more than likely, no. Because I'm not catching multiple Pokemon, really. I'm just kind of catching like one of each. So I doubt the chance of one of my Pokemon from the 151 that I'm going to have is going to be shiny. I doubt it. It's just such a terrible odd of it actually being a thing. It's why I doubt it. Could there be one? Yeah, but I think it's just not something that's like gonna be a reality. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Unless this misses, because I'm paralyzed, so I'm not fast enough. This is probably gonna kill me. Unless I can one-shot. I mean, Parasect's not strong, but okay, now we're good. I was like, maybe it's a little bulky. So with Gen 1 shinies, it's based on their like stats or something, because it's like the way shinies are predicted or whatever in Gen 2 is by, like on IVs or whatever. It's like based on IVs. So you would be able to tell by looking at their stats, and it would be like a certain number or whatever, and that's how you could tell. So technically, you could actually shiny hunt in Gen 1 and then trade it over to Gen 2 and get a shiny. Which people do that for Mewtwo in Gen 1. They'll shiny hunt Mewtwo in Gen 1 to trade it over to Gen 2. Also, I know for the starters, it's impossible to have a female shiny starter in Gen 2. Because of the way they work, you can only have a shiny male starter in Gen 2. And it's because of how the gender ratios are. Because female Pokemon, if I'm correct, and I think it goes for all female Pokemon and not just like the starters, female Pokemon are a lot weaker. And because of that, they can't have the right stats that they would need to be shiny when it comes to the starters themselves. So you cannot get like a shiny Chikorita starter that's female. I don't know what they're switching into. I didn't even read. Chansey, oh yeah. Oh my god, are we really gonna deal with this right now? A minimized Chansey, bro, please. Oh my god, this guy really is pulling this. This random AI trainer is really pulling this bullshit. I'm glad I got a crit. Man literally is going, I'm gonna pull the most BS crap on you right now just to be a dick. It's not working though. I've hit every single time, surprisingly. Oh my god. Well, I have Awakening, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, if you want to learn about the Gen 1 shiny hunting stuff, there's plenty of videos that explain it. I'm not, like I said, I'm not too knowledgeable to tell you exactly what it is that you look for. I know it's just like a numbers, like matching certain numbers or whatever. I think like one of them is like 10 or something. But like there's plenty of videos that will explain it. Oh, well, we're gonna now miss multiple times. Okay. Okay, well, good. But yeah, it's just based on like IV numbers or whatever. Kingler, I'm glad I switched over to Leaf Creep. I couldn't remember what they had, so... I'm gonna hope I'm faster to damage him without dying. Yeah, because I, for whatever reason, I guess I put up my paralyzed heals and I just never brought them back out. I don't know why. But I have every other status healing items over paralyzed heals. Imagine still having water gun on your Blastoise, dude. Like, come on, man. Alright, we're almost back at the point where we needed to be. Oh yeah, she has these guys. Well, that sucks because my only real option for damaging them, I can't even really do. Well, actually, I could do this. Well, I can't poison them, but at least for now. Usually, oh, whatever. Does Leech Seed does work on grass, Gen 1. I remember because it works, a Hoppit run used Leech Seed on grass types, and it worked fine. I'm just not getting lucky. Like, I genuinely I think I'm just missing that bad. Okay, no, it has to just not work on poison types. That's what I'm thinking now. There's no way I'm missing that bad. I think it just doesn't work on poison types. And I'm now just, like, letting him get damaged bad for no reason. I'm gonna try to not die. Considering I just don't think that's gonna happen. Please don't do a lot of damage, because I know it's going to crit. Alright, that should be enough. Even if he hits me a second time, I should have enough to survive. Actually, I mean, I'm probably going to die to Victory Bell, though. Let's see. Will I survive Victory Bell, or am I gonna die? If I get paralyzed, like, fully where I don't attack, I'm probably gonna die. That may kill me. It's gonna crit, more than likely. Yeah. That sucks. I have no PP left for that. And of course I miss. And I get hit by Rap, so now I gotta sit here and wait until I can attack again. This second trek through a Victory Road has been worse than the first time. Now I gotta sit here and wait. Can't do anything until Rap ends. Rap is only fun when you're doing it. When it's being done to you, it sucks. But when you're doing it to someone else, it's great. I will, don't worry. We should be coming up on the end, right? Like, basically back at the Elite Four, like right now, about right now. Yeah, caves in Pokemon genuinely suck. I've never liked a single cave except Chargestone Cave in Black and White. And it's because Dynamo's there, and that's it. Dynamo's like the only reason why I like Chargestone Cave. Other than that, caves suck. They're all bad. Especially in Pokemon. But Chargestone Cave is cool because Dynamo's there and it looks interesting for a cave. It's one of the few caves that doesn't just look like shit, where it's just brown and like rocky. Like Chargestone Cave actually has like blue to it and like the electric and everything. And you can actually find Pokemon like Joltik and stuff too. So like Chargestone Cave is a very good cave. Yeah, green, brown. Here, I can make it green. Look. Doesn't that look better? Don't you love how that looks? Such a nice green. It's such a good green, dude. You know what's funny? It like when I do the green filter on the 3DS itself, it doesn't look that bad. Don't do that, give you value your life. Yeah, the green filter on the 3DS itself does not look that bad. But it looks terrible when I record it. That's gonna do some damage for sure. I'll never understand why Psychic damages poison super effective. I don't get that. Hypno's just misunderstood, dude. He doesn't do nothing wrong. He's just a misunderstood fella. Never mind, he just spit poison gas at me. I don't think he's understood at all. I think he's just a piece of shit. So apparently with the Typhlosion thing, that was a mistranslation that someone did. And that apparently Typhlosion does not do shit like that. That was just a really shitty mistranslation someone did. I'm gonna die. Wow, it really sucks when you don't have good Pokemon against Psychic types. That's like, I've learned how bad... I mean, Psychic types in general are just really good, but my team genuinely struggles against Psychic types. Well, I'm sorry you don't like Typhlosion, because that's who we're going to be using for a starter for Gen 2. Are we really going to do this where you switch between Kadabra over and over? For some reason, I've noticed that there's one NPC, and I guess it's because he's called the Juggler. He'll literally do that, where he'll switch between Kadabra over and over and over. Gen 2 starters suck and are lame. Gen 2 has some of the best designed starters. What are you talking about? I still remember Swabble or whatever, the one that evolves into Italian or whatever the thing's called, the water starter from Sword and Shield. I remember how bad the switch up was when the final evolution for it got revealed. The switch up for that was so terrible. Gen 2 starters are cool. Literally, dude, everybody that I know that like I talk to that likes Pokemon all agree that the Gen 2 starters are like some of the best designs. It's mostly for the first evolutions though. Most people I've talked with usually say that the final evolutions kind of fall off for them. It has a cool G-Max, it's just being a sniper from like a tower, but other than that, like it's pretty lame. I can't remember if I just go down there or not. I think I do. Alright, it may be probably good to go to the Elite Four and then try to grind a bit, I guess. I don't know. I'm just gonna spam heal anyways, so I guess it really doesn't matter. Okay, let me record, and let me buy items, and then let me save. But real quick, let me sell my rare candies that I have so I can just get a bunch of fucking items. I mean, just because they're monotype Evos doesn't mean that's bad. They may not be competitively viable, but like you can, like for a gameplay wise, you can do that. It's not a terrible idea. It would always be better, obviously, if they weren't, you know, monotype, but, like, I don't think that should ruin it. I think Typhlosion's a mongoose, if I'm correct. So what happened was I got to the Elite Four the first time. I forgot to save, decided to reset, and then had to redo at least the last half of Victory Road again, and I'm now finally back. That's why I'm not done. I should also go heal. Yeah, no, trust me. I would like to be done. I would have liked to already be asleep by now. But we can't have that. We can't always have what we want. We sometimes just have to brute force it and be awake and play fucking Gen 1. So, you did miss my mental breakdown. Because after that happened, I had some of the worst luck possible. I was not staring at Gen 3 Typhlosion Sprite. Actually, just in case, I probably should just keep my save out there. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Do gone, do gone, do gone, do gone, do gone, do gone. It's motherfucking do gone. It's do gone. It's motherfucking do gone. He has a stupid horn. 'Cause he's motherfucking Dugone. He's motherfucking Dugone. And now he's sleeping. I don't have a lot of ethers, so I have to hope that my ethers can work. Bro, fucking die, dude. Jesus Christ. How are you alive? How, Dugon? How do you do it? How does Dugon do it, dude? Dugon's literally out here alive somehow. He just does it. Oh yeah, Froggator. Oh my god. Oh dude, it's been terrible. It's been terrible. Well, I am literally just probably gonna die, so I'm gonna try to heal this out. We got to the Elite Four, and then I ended up not saving, and I reset the game, and then I had to redo Victory the last half of Victory Road again. So it was great. I'm having a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. I'm under-leveled with shitty Pokemon. This is great. I'm having the time of my life. Who needs good Pokemon when you have your friends along the way? Lorelei really out here using a water gun as the Elite Four champion. Well, not champion, but one of the Elite Four members. Bro, water gun, Lorelei? Really? What the fuck's your problem? What's going on? What's your damn issue? Alright, I got one of those too, bitch. You're doing your gong right now. Well, you're banned. Come the fuck on. You gotta hit. You gotta kiss that bitch. Come on. Stop getting slapped around. We're not in an abusive relationship. We gotta love each other. Come on, just kiss him. That's all you gotta do. I'm not asking you guys to fight each other anymore. Come on, dude. I'm tired of seeing you guys fucking fight. Just do something else. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked the Silent Hill video. From last time I checked, it was doing poorly though in the in the algorithm, which I'm not even surprised. Okay, you're dead. Thank God. Lapras, yeah. We shouldn't die from Lapras. He's probably not gonna die from us though, but we shouldn't die from him. Like, he's not gonna die from one hit at least. Oh, okay, no, we're probably gonna die. That's a blizzard hit. We're probably gonna fucking die. Yeah. YouTube just hates see a Texas tiger go in the world. How did that not hit? Are you, I mean, that didn't kill. Are you fucking serious? Wow. Wow. All right. Go for a Machad. You got it. Okay, well that's one member down. I remember when I first played through this on Blue, she was like the easiest one for me. She was actually fucking hard in this one. I also had a way better team, to be fair with you. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't even really know if hyping does anything. I'll be real with you. I think it's just to make us feel like it does. Oh, that's why you want me to name it that. Great. I'm glad that you wanted me to name it that for that specific reason, so it could suck ass. Alright, well that's one down. This guy's super easy, dude. We should not, like, genuinely, you should be able to beat this guy. He should never be an actual struggle. So, I'm pretty confident we're fine. Bulbasaur is one of the best starters for Gen 1, though. What are you talking about? And Venusaur also has Toxic Leech Seed spam, which is insanely broken. Like, Gen 1 Venusaur is way more viable than any of the other Pokemon for the starters. Oh, he went ground. Switch. Bro's really having Harden on his Onix as an Elite Four member. Venusaur does not eat Hot Chip and lie. I can guarantee that's not what Venusaur be doing. My Venusaur has not eaten a single Hot Chip this whole adventure, or lied to me. Cry, dude. The fucking cry. Why does he sound like that? Why does he sound like that? What the fuck cry was that? The fuck? I forgot that's what Hitmonlee sounds like. He sounds so fucking stupid. What the hell was that, dude? Crazy how Venusaur just eats hot chip and lie in the back of the class. Venusaur does not do that. I will not fucking stand for some Venusaur slander about the guy being a hot Cheeto girl. I just want to go to bed. I'm so fucking tired. I'm doing this with 2 hours of sleep because I just don't want to do it Monday. He does well. That one is true because Venusaur in Pokemon Stadium, every time he gets hit, he gets like bloodshot eyes. Well, thank God the next trainer's a ghost type who literally just uses a shit ton of ghost type, which is the three options we have. So thank God that's gonna be an easy one. Well, I'm glad you've slept 5 hours. Alright, well, he's easy. Like, genuinely, that you should be able to beat him no matter what. He uses Onyx, dude. Like no person who actually loves himself is gonna use Onyx. Okay. You're Agatha, Elite Four. Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old Duff was once tough and handsome. That was decades ago. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokédex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for fighting. CQ, I'll show you how a real trainer fights. Woo! Wow, what a surprise, Gengar. Oh my fucking god, we're gonna be doing this, aren't we? Yeah, watch, hit myself in the face. Oh wow, surprised I didn't. That's absolutely insane. I guess the game cares about me to win. Oh, and I'm confused no more? Okay. Okay, game, thank you. Thank you, Gen 1. Actually giving me some good luck. That's not just beat my ass in for once. Thank you. Golbat. It's motherfucking Golbat. Wow, I can't believe it. We have a ghost type Elite Four member. Well, what Pokemon are they gonna use? I don't know. We only have 3 ghost type in the game. Give him Golbat. Give him Golbat. And Arbok, weirdly enough. I could have used Psychic on Golbat, and I actually would have been fine, because he's poison. Two Gengars, Arbok, Golbat, and Haunter. Bro, that's gonna do 60 damage. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, another toxic. Armageddon. I'll try. You'll probably need to remind me that when I have to get him on top, because I'm not going to remember that. Especially when you're telling me that right now when I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep. Well, I know that because Nightshade is like it's like Seismic Toss. It does damage based on your level. That's how I know. and Gengar's level was 60. It's not that I just know that off the top of my head because, like, I was doing damage calculations. Why am I doing rare candy? It's because Nightshade does damage based on your level. Alright, it's Lance time. This is gonna be where I'm either gonna get royally screwed because nothing's gonna survive Hyper Beam so I can do anything, or we're gonna do fine and we'll win and then I beat the game and then we go get Mewtwo. So I know he leads off with Gyarados. Use a ghost type. Okay, let me go catch one right now. Forgot to go grab one. Rocking my hips to my anime cat chair to keep myself focused. I'm actually shaking my leg. Like when I do that, that's me shaking my leg. But I have noticed, at least growing up, maybe this is like an autistic thing or something, but every time I fight the Elite Four in Pokemon games, if I can, I have to walk around. Like, like if I wasn't streaming and I was playing this like on my handheld, I would be walking around my house right now. I've always done that growing up. I don't know why. Every time I fight the Elite Four or a gym leader, if I can, I will walk around. It's just been something I've always done. So I don't think it's necessarily something I'm doing when I'm tired, but I am shaking my leg, I guess, as a form of movement to focus, so that could be that. This shouldn't kill. Oh, God! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, of course it killed! Why would I think differently? Oh, wait, he's flying. Wow, I'm a fucking idiot. He's flying, and I spam the fucking Razor Leaf at him. Your Game Boy would freeze if you look at it wrong. Dragonair, hey, hey, hey. Metal Sonic music be like, hey, hey, hey. I did that because I couldn't figure out where my Jinx was, because I keep forgetting his name is fucking Lola. So I got upset. So I just did that. I couldn't figure out where it fucking was, because its stupid ass name is Lola, and I wouldn't name it that. So I was like, where the fuck is my Jinx at? I didn't even see what Pokemon he's pulling out. What is he pulling out? Dragonair. Can you sing "Come As You Are" by Nirvana? Dude, I don't even know. My only lyrics of Nirvana that I know is that's it. I can't even think off the top of my head of fucking. Doesn't he like, I don't have a gun and one like a song or something? He's like, I don't own a gun. I'm not a registered firearm person. I don't own a gun. And I don't have a license to carry. He says that in a song, right? Yeah, he's like, I'm not licensed to carry. And then his like wife shot him or something. Hyper Beam. Oh no! I'm gonna die because Poliwrath. Oh, whoa! Poliwrath actually survived. That's surprising, because Polyrath genuinely usually just dies. So that was a fucking lie. He did have a gun. Yeah, he did have a gun. He shot himself. Jesus Christ. Alright, I have to make this work. Let's see what we can do. Barrier? Why the fuck he doing barrier? Agility? Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Because I kind of need to be faster than him, so that's great. Barrier again? We'll just wait it out, that's fine. Agility? He's not doing Hyper Beam. Well, this was fucking easy? What the fuck? Bro really is throwing right now. What is he doing? Agility! He just using... What the fuck is Lance doing? Motherfucker setting up the best Dragonite possible? 3 agilities? 2 barriers? The fuck is he planning? Well, that was like the one thing I was worried about, and then Lance decided to be stupid and throw the game. Decided to build a Garchomp level Dragonite for a fucking Venusaur who's like 20 levels under. And now I learn Growth. Do I need Growth, honestly? No. Bro built statistically the greatest Pokemon ever live. After those turns, it did nothing with it. What is that sprite? Okay, so you want to... So here, I can show you. So Venusaur in Gen 1 actually is supposed to look like this. And when you see the sprite, it makes sense why his back sprite looks like that. Because... he's based off of this. This is what Venusaur is supposed to look like in Gen 1 versus what he looks like now. So when you see his back sprite, it makes a lot more sense. He's supposed to look like this. That's why his back sprite looks nothing like the other Venusaur that we're used to, because he's supposed to look like that. I don't know why, but that is how he's supposed to look. Granted, it did get updated when it came to Red and Blue, but because the back sprites are based off their green appearance, he's supposed to look like that. Yeah, not a lot of people know that, because I said the same thing too. Because I was like, why does Venusaur's back sprite look nothing like his actual, like, sprite? And then I saw the green one, and then I remembered that all the back sprites are based off the green appearance. It made perfect sense why he looks like that. It got updated to appear a little bit better in Red and Blue. While Yellow, he looks exactly like he kind of does in the anime. They did give him the tree back for an event in Blueberry DLC on Violet. I did not know that. I'm glad to know it was the worst DLC ever played. But yeah, look. Where's he at? See, he looks kind of normal in this, but the back sprite is based off the green appearance, which again is this. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Did I delete the picture off the thing? Hold on. I mean, I was green. I guess that counts, right? That counts for something. But yeah, see, he's based off that. Yeah, there's a cool Venusaur lore that people don't usually know about. I didn't save, did I? He's gonna instantly fight me, isn't he? Shit. See, Pokemon Green is just normal green to me because my mind's already Pokemon Green. Oh yeah, I named you after Blue. I guess you just never saw because you never were here when we fought him, but yeah, you're named after Blue. Alright, well. I was gonna name you after Mew, but I wanted to name you after the legit Mew that we get from Pokemon Ranch, because I think you can nickname that one. Uh-oh, guys! He's glowing! He's going for, Sky Attack. Which, shouldn't do much damage, because it's a Pidgeot. I think someone's lying to me. It's a Pidgeot, bro. I don't give a fuck how low level I am. It's a Pidgeot. It shouldn't be doing more than fucking 100 damage with Sky Attack. It's a Pidgeot, bro. Like, come on, dude. It's not fucking Ho-Oh. Like, it's a Pidgeot. It said not very effective. The motherfucker took half of my health bar out. More than half, actually. Alakazam. Alright, I have to hope that this Alakazam does nothing but spam recover, because if not, I have nothing to beat it. So I'm gonna hope that he only spams literally nothing but recover. Because if not, there's nothing I have that can beat it, because it will be way too fast. I should spam rare candies. No, dude, I'm not spamming rare candies. That's cheating. Alright, well, he's stupid, so we're fine. Oh my god, hit him. I can beat the game without spamming rare candies. We'll be fine. Like, it probably would just be better to keep... That's what I was worried about. However, we should be fine. Like, even if Leaf Creep dies, we'll be fine. Because now he should just die over time. Like, we just have to wait it out now. I'm not doing a glitchless run in yellow. I'm just not... I just don't... Oh my god, I think we're gonna fucking lose. I don't have anyone to stay alive long enough to serve to drain his health. We're just not gonna... We just don't have to do the glitch as much. Everything I have is gonna be one-shotted by fucking Alakazam. I can't even drain his health. Like, everything I have gets one-shotted by Alakazam. I forgot that Poliwrath is fighting. Because he doesn't look any different than Poliwhirl. Yeah, I can't even fucking sit here long enough to have the toxic thing work because he's one-shotting everything. I didn't mean to spam Lovely Kiss either. Okay. There we go. That's literally what I was waiting for. Jesus Christ, just do something. Alright, let me bring people back. That should kill... Yeah, he's gonna die. Right on. He may have Horn Drill. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Or he just used Tail Whip, I guess. That's perfectly fine, too. Good job, Banana Suit Jinx. Well, Sam Pepper is a piece of shit, so I'm not surprised he did that. But that sucks that he did that as well. I also have not heard Sam Pepper in, like, I don't know how long, dude. Sam, I thought he died too, not gonna lie. I don't know what Blue's doing right now, but he's genuinely just not doing anything actually productive. Executor, go back with Lola. It's just the same cry, just lower pitched. Like, I know Gen 1 Pokemon share cries, but it's always surprising to figure out which ones actually, like, are sharing. Well, I thought that was going to do more damage because I didn't want to waste Blizzard, but I'm probably going to die now. I should really be relying on the fact that I'm faster to spam sleep instead of just not doing that. Because I can do a lot if I just spam sleep. Gyarados, yes. I don't have, damn, I did not think I... Three fucking times? Jesus Christ! 3 times! Fucking hell, bro. Go. What's your fucking problem? Huh? Oh, he's still alive. I was like, the revive doesn't have any effect on the dead Pokemon? What are you talking about? Yeah, it's insane. 3 wake-ups in a row. Thank God I have quick attack. It's like, that didn't kill, dude. But I have quick attack, so we're fine. Thunder Punch? Actually, yes. That would be really good to actually have. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter now. Okay, he's stupid. He used Rage. We're fine. Rage is like one of the worst moves you can give Charizard. Thunder Punch! Oh, we're getting attacked first. Thunder Punch! There we go, we won. Woo! Is that actually true? If so, that's actually really funny. Darn it, you're the new Pokemon League champion, although I don't like to admit it. You're the new champion, buddy, but I'm not gonna give you the title because I hate you. So you won, congratulations, you're the new Pokemon League champion. You've grown up so much since you first left with Bulbasaur. CQ, you have come of age. Piggy, I'm disappointed. I came when I heard you beat the Elite Four, but when I got here, you had already lost. Piggy, do you understand why you lost? You have forgotten to treat your Pokemon with trust and love. You know what? He's not wrong, because we literally named my Bulbasaur Leaf Creep because he fucking hates Bulbasaur. Without them, you will never become a champ again. CQ, you understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous, even though I literally said this whole time they suck. And I spam healing items because they suck. I lost because my Pokemon were... He lost because he kept spamming recover. I cannot believe that I literally got a Jinx. I planned to have an Ice type just for Lance's Dragonite, and I chose Jinx, expecting Lance's Dragonite to spam Hyper Beam, and the motherfucker just set up for like 5 turns and then died. He set up for 5 turns and then did nothing with it and died. Well, we gotta go get Mewtwo. We're still not done. You didn't do anything at all because you suck. You're the only good Pokemon on my team. Woo! You're also worthless. You genuinely are fucking ass. I'm never gonna use Poliwrath again. I'm just gonna do Politoed. You were fine. You just weren't very good either, but you were fine. You always crit, so that was the only good thing about you. You were great because I love Venusaur, so you're fine. Alright, let's go get the last one. That's a lie. I didn't even get Mewtwo. Fucker's over here lying to me. Challenge over. Satoshi Tajiri, Shigeki Tetsuya Watanabe, Junichi Kintsugi Asuko Nashida, Junichi Masuda, Satoshi Tajiri, Kintsugi Mori, Asuko Satoshi Uta, Reina Yoshikawa, Satoshi Tajiri, Ryoshi Tani Koji Nishino, Satoshi Tajiri, Kenji Masumai Ma, Akiyoshi Takio Nakamura, Tatsuya Hishiada, Waturu. What's up? This credits go by so fucking fast. I can't even read any of this. Tsunekazu Ishihara, U.S. version staff. Gale Till. Wow, that's even more complicated than the Japanese fucking names. William, Sarah. What the fuck kind of name is that? Satori Iwata. Thank you. Takahiro Harada. PAAD testing. Takiro Izuushi. Hiroyoshi Yamauchi. Can I plug in my GameCube and have a Game Boy camera and serve my face cam for the final? If I had a Game Boy camera, yes, sure. But I don't have a Game Boy camera, so... Maybe there's like an effect I can download for Streamlabs. If you can find a Game Boy camera effect for Streamlabs, we'll do it. Alright. Hello, Mom. I'm the champion. She just tells me to go to sleep. Alright, well. Alright, let's go get Mewtwo, and then we have to go to Celadon. Because I have to talk to the Game Freak staff so they can give me my diploma. For the love of God, we need to buy some goddamn repels. We need to buy some damn repels, dude. Pokemon champion, he still got your TV on the fucking floor. How many encounters am I going to get, dude? Please, just stop. I don't care about the level 2 fucking Pidgeys that could probably, like, 3-shot my Pokemon. Just let me get the fuck out of here so I can be done with this and then play Yellow in a week. We gotta do this shit in a week again, so just let me finish already so we can do this a week later. Alright, I'm gonna go get Pidgeot, get the Master Ball out of my thing, and we're gonna go buy repels, and then I'm gonna do all this bullshit. Deposit. I just deposit, destroy game freezes back to the lands fight. I don't want to release. Alright, I have to figure out what box Pidgeot's in. So we're gonna have to literally dig through all the all the fucking mess that oh, here he is. Oh wait, almost forgot the Master Ball, and that would have been great if I did, because then we would have had to try to catch Mewtwo, and that's genuinely awful. All right, let's go catch Mewtwo, and then we gotta go show the diploma. Well, we gotta go show the dex to the guy, and then he gives me the diploma, and he goes, "Good job, play game, thank you." And then I'm like, "You're welcome." And then he's like, "Thank you for playing the game." And I'm like, "You're welcome." And he's like, "Thank you." And I tell him again, "You're welcome." I think 9 repels should be good enough to get through this shit. Wait, shit. We need Karo. I mean, not Karo. We need Nidoking, because he's the only one with strength. So we'll go back and get Nidoking. Oh, it's in Cerulean. I'm stupid. Okay. Put you up. God, Gen 2 is going to be so much more brutal because of my team being the way it's going to be. It's going to be very, very brutal when it comes to beating the Elite Four in that game, just because of how my team's going to be. Alright, good night. We're going to get Mewtwo and then we're done. I just gotta remember how to get back over to him. It's like somewhere over here. Alright, let me know. Well, I'll let you know. How do you get over to him again? I don't remember how to get over to him. Oh, I think we go up Nugget Bridge. Yeah, okay, we go up here. Okay, let's do it. I hate that they use this song for this. I genuinely hate it. I hate this song. But they use this song for this whole thing. Oh, what? Oh, that's right. My repels don't matter because everything here's like genuinely high as fuck level, so my repels do not matter. I forgot about that. Well, we'll force it. Like, Jinx will probably be the best option to not encounter as much shit. And even then, we're still gonna encounter stuff because there's like I think like there's like level 80 Chanseys in yellow when you come here too, or something like that. Like really high level Chanseys. Well, if we didn't find We didn't find Marowak somehow. We could at least found him here. PP up. Oh, it's 56. I think in yellow it's higher, but in this it's just 56. It's still worth using repels at least, no matter what. Because it does cut back on some of the encounters, just not every single encounter. Oh, Wigglytuff's here too. Yeah, Chansey has a very gross face in Gen 1. Wigglytuff has like a messed up eye. But Chansey has like a gross face. Bow, 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 bow. Oh my god, please the encounters. Oh, Raichu. It's pretty cool that, like, if you didn't have, like, if you didn't want to get stone evolutions or whatever, you can just get them now. Because I think you can literally find Raichu, Wigglytuff, and then I think Clefable as well. I could be wrong about Clefable, though. I guess I don't need to really go back for this item, but I want to see what it is. Full restore. I don't remember the actual direction to Mewtwo, but I want to say this is the right way. There's Rhydon. You're banned. Enjoy being banned. I'm not going for that item. I don't care. I don't care, dude. Just get me the fuck out of here. And I want to say that where we need to go is right here. Yeah, I think Mewtwo should be up here. God, I hate caves, dude, in Pokemon. They never get better besides Chargestone Cave, and even then, as much as I like Chargestone Cave, it's still a cave. Like, it's still got the same fucking issues. Let me run away. Oh my god, now I'm paralyzed. Now, you know how much harder it's gonna be to run away now? Dude, please, just let me fucking leave. Just let me leave, bro, please. It's a level 64 Raichu. Oh my god, are we just gonna paralyze fucking everybody? Let me leave, bro, please. Oh my god. He's just paralyzing fucking everyone. Thank you. Holy shit. It's a level 64 goddamn Raichu. And now it's a level 64 Chansey. We're probably gonna be slower than it. Yeah. Because I'm paralyzed, I'm now just gonna be so fucking slow, and I don't have any paralyzed heals. I forgot to grab them because I didn't expect me to get paralyzed. Oh my god, let me leave the fight, please. The game is just doing everything it can to make my suffering worse. Dude, we barely went anywhere. We went like 4 steps. Oh my god, dude. I can't even do anything about this. Wait, I'm stupid. I have full restores. It's not I forgot I bought a shit ton of fucking full restores. We're fine. Okay. I was causing my own suffering. I was genuinely causing my own suffering. Well, I'm glad I have revives because he just hit a one-hit KO move. Why is the NPC Pokemon showing off right now? There's no reason for that. Where's Mewtwo, dude? It's Ditto! It's Ditto! We walked 2 steps, bro. Please relax. Chill it out. 2 steps? I think because we're on the lower ground, we're gonna find more Pokemon that are like way higher level. So we're gonna like basically keep finding ones that I can't just avoid with the repel. Alright, Mewtwo should be coming up here. After I get through like 70 different fights. But yeah, since I'm beating Pokemon, maybe I'll have some time to play web fishing with you, Mew Kitty, pretty soon. So maybe sometime this week coming up, because since I won't really be playing anything like major right now. I just want this to end, please. For the love of God. But yeah, more than likely, if you're down for it, I could probably find a day for web fishing. There he is. Alright, this is the final guy. And Mewtwo has been caught. And that's it. The living dex is complete. We gotta go now all the way to Celadon to get the diploma. The problem is, though, I don't know how to get out of here easily, so we're gonna have to suffer now until I can get the fuck out of here. Because I don't have escape rope option. Wait, no, I don't have dig on me either. Do I have escape rope? Like maybe I have just a random one in my thing. No. All right, well, we gotta figure out how to get out of here. I could try to have them kill me, but I also don't think it's gonna really happen too easily, at least. Oh my god, the encounter rate here is insanely high. That is insane how high the encounter rate is here. Bro, chill it out with the encounters, please. 2 steps? Jesus Christ, chill it out. I cannot deal with these encounters, bro. I just want to get... I should have bought an escape rope. I forgot. I just want to get out of here. Oh my god, dude. It's like 3 steps. The encounter rate is insanely high here. Like, oh my god, I didn't realize how fucking bad it was. It's like 2 steps. 2 steps and I'm already getting another encounter. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. This is like the worst suffering I've ever had at Gen 1. I'm glad that my experience with this for Gen 1 is just happening at the very end. And it's mostly like a self-caused thing, and not like an actual Gen 1 problem throughout the whole game. Because man, if it was like throughout the whole game like this, I probably would just hated playing this. Oh my god, the encounter rate, dude. Why is it this bad? The encounter rate is insanely bad, dude. What the fuck, man? Like, I think about, like, people that complain about, like, random battles and RPGs and stuff, like, how annoying they can be. I think about that, and then I always wonder, like, you know, like, because I never have an issue with it. But I always wonder, I'm like, you know, there probably was a game where they played, where they had a moment where it was like that they're saying, and that's why they just assume it's always like that for other games. And this is my moment where I'm genuinely questioning if random battles are a good idea with how frequent I'm getting them here. Like, that was insanely, like, frequent, dude. That was like every 3 steps I was getting a battle. You gotta walk out the whole cave, dude. They really got my ass walking out the whole cave. It's a dead end. I don't know if that's how to get out or not. I think this is the right way. It doesn't help too that like Jinx has such a long cry. So like every time I send her out, it adds up. Where's the damn exit, bro? Please, can I get out of here? I think I somehow found this area, which is not the exit. Okay, I think this will lead me to the exit. Yeah, I think if we go back this way, it should be how we get out of here. Okay, thank God. Alright, let's go to Celadon. I think it's Celadon, right? Yeah, it is Celadon. And then we go talk to Game Freak guy, and then he gives me my diploma, and then he's like, good job, and then I can reap the awards. And then I can finally go to bed. Jesus. Is it the mansion that I go through? I think so, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, here it is. Me, I'm the programmer. Alright, wow, excellent. You completed your Pokédex. Congratulations. There it is. That's my diploma. Let me get a good screenshot of it. But I don't know if you're still here, Mew Kitty, but yeah, we'll probably try to play web fishing sometime this week. I'll let you know. But yeah, that's it. We completed the decks. That's literally it. He just shows us that, and that's it. Alright, we're done. 27 hours, 42 minutes. Yeah, I'll try to aim for probably a Wednesday or Thursday. If anything, I'll try to aim for my day off. But yeah, that's it for me. Well, I cannot believe we did it. We have a Gen 1 living dex, so now all we have to do is get the rest of the Pokemon, and that's going to be a challenge. So, see ya. I'm